Hello, folks. We'll be getting started very shortly. I'll be right with y'all when I get all this set up. It's been a second. I need to double check my checklist here, make sure that everything's all fine. So I will be right back in like just a few seconds once I confirm everything. Alrighty. I think that's most of it. Maybe. Possibly. Ever so slightly. Um, Apologies, it took a moment longer than it usually would. Um, Goodness, you don't stream for a couple days and all of a sudden you're completely out of practice. You just forget how to do everything. And by you, I mostly mean me. That's what I'm best at, is just forgetting how to do things. Oh goodness. But I think we've got everything going. I got the chat, I got the mod view, I got the rat, I need the game. I need the game. And today, I know we're usually scheduled on Tuesdays to play Terra Invicta. But screw the schedule. The schedule's a loser. Who made this schedule anyhow? I I don't know. I just feel like playing UnderRail. Why do I feel the need to excuse myself? I just feel like playing UnderRail, and that's okay. And that's perfectly fine. So that's what we're going to play today. It's off schedule. I know. I think it's the only time we've ever gone off schedule. I just really have a craving to go be a rat in a hole somewhere, you know? Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. I hope that doesn't sound completely deranged. Or, well, actually, you know what? It can sound completely deranged. I've decided that I'm allowed to be on my deranged arc. Gosh, especially now. I should probably take a moment to explain where I've been. Though honestly, is there really much to explain? Hello, Coffee. Hello. Welcome. Oh, I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing wonderfully, Coffee. Good to see ya. Um, Gosh, where have I been? Where have I been? That's a great, it's a great question, May. Where have I been? Oh, you're doing great. Awesome. Glad to hear it. Okay, good. For a moment, I was like, why is there no sound on my computer? What have I done? UnderRail music just takes a moment to boot up. It's okay. Don't panic. Everything's gonna be okay. Oh, I bet the capture's already brought up, actually. It might be. One sec. Is this UnderRail capture? It is. Is it gonna actually pick up? Right now it's telling me it isn't. I'm just gonna give it a moment. I'm gonna make very sure that this captures. It's not capturing, is it? Not in the slightest. I see the... I'm gonna... I'm going to be okay. I'm not gonna scream. Not that I really do that very often. Why is it upset? I love coffee. I know how that sounds. Yeah, I wonder if coffee addict Trainwreck likes coffee. I love it too. Speaking of which, I've got some here. You've inspired me to take a sip of it. Oh, hello, Low Efforts. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Um, Apologies. Something's wrong with the capture. I'm going to. I'm gonna figure this out. I'm gonna draw upon all of my knowledge, my accumulated knowledge as a streamer over the past few months of me doing this, and I'm gonna solve the problem. And you know how I'm gonna solve the problem? I'm gonna close the game and I'm gonna reopen it. That's all I can think of. Specifically, Canadian McDonald's coffee. Oh. Do you think the Canadian McDonald's coffee is different from the American one? Because the American one's pretty good, too. I'm a fan. Are you even capturing the game? It said it was. It said it was. I have not actually touched the stream setup since the last time we streamed UnderRail, so it should have just, like, captured it. Okay, now it's working. That's... You heard it here first, folks. Excuse me, I can't speak already. You heard it here first, folks. If it doesn't work, just turn it off and turn it back on again. I have no idea why it didn't want to capture there for a second. But it's fine. It worked out. It's okay. Yes, because Candace, Canadians, I think, uses a roaster that used to roast for Tim Hortons. Oh, that does sound good. Gosh. Coffee, you're just like really selling me on this whole move to Canada bit, you know that? Good coffee, you know, all the other obvious perks, but the coffee, I mean, that's doing it for me. Alrighty, well, how about we just go ahead? We're gonna load this up. I've got a little bit of talking to do before we get started. Yeah, we're just gonna load this up. I'm gonna recap, and I'm also gonna, I'm gonna talk about very briefly where I've been and where I'm going to be, the state of the stream. Because we're actually here more or less on time today, which I'm quite happy about. Oh, yep. I feel that one, coffee. Oh gosh, I do feel that. I've got one coming up, actually. I mean, thankfully it should be chill, but it's spooky, you know? It's spooky even when you think they're gonna be respectful, right? Gosh, what was I gonna say? My brain's gone. That's what I was gonna say. My brain is gone. That's what's going on. I talked about, I forget what day it was last week. I kind of took a mental health day, and then that turned into like a few mental health days off, is why I haven't been live, like, on schedule for a little bit. My apologies. My apologies that happened more or less unannounced, too. Just kind of felt necessary, and it's not crisis levels. I'm not gonna dwell on it super long. I know we're just getting started here. But, your girl just kinda needed a nap. Your girl just kinda needed to rest for a little bit. The job hunt arc still continues. I wish that it wouldn't. And, it just kind of caught up to me. And, just kind of all that, like, exhaustion of the past few months just kind of hit me at once, and I was like, oh gosh, I just don't want to do anything for a few days. And thankfully, since I don't have the job yet, I had the opportunity to give myself a few days off. So, that's kind of what we were up to. I'm okay. We're gonna be fine. I think I'm much better now than I was this weekend, so hopefully we'll be here roughly on schedule, but so it goes. Oh, thank you, Coffee. Yeah, I know I probably don't need to apologize, but, I feel just from I mean, you know, I feel it's something I should address, but thank you, I appreciate it. Oh, I see, low efforts, I see. Yeah, so you probably roughly get the boat that I'm in. Yeah, I mean, so it goes, so it goes. Ugh. But I'm doing well. I'm much happier. The real problem has been because we talked about before how what's it called in my brain? The interview stuff. You know? The interview stuff for the job hunt arc. And how, I got the first interview, I thought it mostly went well, and I was supposed to hear back in 3 to 4 days, and I'm supposed to hear back either way, whether I get the next interview or not, right? And, oh, you're also in the job hunt arc. Yeah, isn't it something, Coffee? Oh, goodness. Oh, that's good, low efforts. That's a welcome. I mean, I guess I'd call it piece of security. Not having to worry about that. I'm glad. I'm happy for you. Um, like I was supposed to hear back in 3 to 4 days, which the third day would have been Friday. The fourth day, if it's only like weekdays that are being counted, you can hear me being generous, should have been Monday. I was expecting to hear back by Monday. We're still waiting. We're still waiting. I'm not in quite panic mode just yet. Like, oh no, they've just decided to ghost me and, like, not contact me any further. I don't think that that's what's going on. But, oh gosh, you can imagine that it's kind of got me on edge. So I'm gonna stop talking about it. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna stop talking about it and I'm gonna play some UnderRail. To quote one of my favorite games and how job hunting makes me feel, son of a fuck. Exactly, Coffee. Oh my goodness. It's just one thing after another. But I don't know, I still have a good feeling about it. When I can put the anxiety out of my mind, I've still got a good feeling about it. So, after taking a few days off, I felt up to streaming and I was like, what better way to put it all out of my mind than to climb into a deep, dark pit in the ground? And so we're playing UnderRail. What has happened in UnderRail recently? It's been like a few days since we played. I need to recap, not only for your all's sake, but also for my sake too. We did Depot A last time, didn't we? Oh yeah, we did Depot A. That's what happened last time. Well, I guess that simplifies things a little bit. We weren't exactly going all over the place. I think we mostly did Depot A. So that's pretty cool. What level are we? That's not how you get to your level. We're at level 8, which feels pretty good for where we are. Good weapons, I feel like. This sniper rifle's been doing work. Didn't we get the parts? We got the parts to build a sniper rifle, I think. I think we were waiting to find some attachments for it before we actually complete the build. What else? I think we're standing here because we're gonna hand over the board. The circuit... The Armadillo Circuit Rotor Board. That's the one. I think we're gonna hand that over to Tanner here and trigger a cutscene in a moment. I'm just lucky that I live in the socialist paradise of Canada and live with a wonderful woman who doesn't admit it, but she wants a housewife. Oh, gosh. I am... Just reading that makes my heart feel so full. You know, Coffee? Oh, I love that. Oh, I love that for you. Is it rude of me to say I wish it was me? Oh, gosh. We should not talk about the things that I would do to be a housewife. Oh gosh. Oh, well, before we get onto that subject, hey Tanner. Even my character can't pronounce it. I found the armadillo drill, what's it called? That is what it is. That's excellent news. I'll get this to Harold so we can start repairing the drill immediately. This will aid us in clearing the tunnels significantly. I don't have anything more for you to do right now, Scarlet. Go and take some rest. You've more than deserved it. Alright, let's go take a nap, and nothing bad will happen. No, Core City outskirts, 2 hours earlier. Ah, a Praetorian patrolman. You know, he doesn't have a name, so I don't think... I mean, if you're an unnamed NPC in a cutscene, especially, like, something that happened 2 hours ago in a remote location, I don't know. I don't know. I don't think this guy is long for this world. We've checked 5K of the North Tunnel, Commander. All's clear. There are no new cave-ins. Got hit by a couple of aftershocks, but they weren't anything serious. He nods. We felt them here too, but I think it's over now. Yeah, definitely over. Maybe I spoke too soon. Wait, this is not an aftershock. Damn earthquakes. God, these earthquakes are getting worse and worse. Oh, 3 XP from completing that quest. That's nice. I can't believe that these earthquakes now, like, come with built-in, like, I don't know, drill invasions? I'm not even sure what to call that. Anywho, we've got email. Oh? Wow, I'm popular. Look at all this. My number of emails have literally doubled. Well, tripled. I mean, depending on how you count it. By the way, I'm making a joke about how I wish my emails would be less like this in real life. Or at least, you know, maybe more like this, but only for the important messages rather than the spam. Title, Faceless. This is part of the public feed to all stations. The Faceless have been spotted in multiple locations throughout South UnderRail. They're using large tunneling machines to transport troops, and all reports suggest they are heavily armed and large in numbers. They have already shown hostility towards Core City and Rail Crossing. All stations are urged to mount their defenses and report any Faceless sightings as soon as possible. Faceless, this is fucking Metro. Yeah, kinda do be. Kinda do be. We got a semi-urgent request from Harold, who hasn't told me. I hate emails like this. Harold, you can tell me what you need help with. Don't... Listen, I'm not gonna say that I'm a pro at writing emails, you know? But if you ever have to write emails, please, please don't write them like this. Greetings, please come down here and see me when you have the time. There's something I need help with. Like, tell me what you need help with. What does semi-urgent mean? Right? Is it, like, high priority? Medium priority? Can I put this one on the back burner, Harold? Is it time sensitive? I mean, it says, see me when you have the time, but it also says semi-urgent. These are sending, like, some conflicting messages, Harold. I don't know, just looking at this email gives me anxiety. Big Brett wants to torture me again and send me to Camp Hathor. I've got something to discuss with you about Camp Hathor, so please come and see me when you have the time. If you haven't heard of it, I'll explain everything when you get here. Better. It's like when people call you and you're like, what do you want? And they say, just come here. Exactly, Coffee. Exactly. It's that. Like, tell me what you want. You have taken the time already to open communication with me. In like a, you know, in your chosen format. Just tell me what you need. I understand that some issues are easier to discuss in person. But, like, you could give me a synopsis. Big Brett is doing better in this email. You know? He tells me the subject matter. It's about Camp Hathor. However, he doesn't tell me about urgency. He's just like, when you have the time. You know? Like, he could have, like... he could have given me a little bit more to work with here. But... alright, that's fine. He's doing better than Harold. Harold is, like, setting a very low bar for the rest of these emails. Right? Like, this Faceless email? Short, succinct, to the point, faceless. Oh my gosh. Heavily armed, large in numbers, hostile towards these two places. Be careful, report your sightings. Like, this is good. This is quality content right here. Oh, I'm the worst for when you have the time. Honestly, me too. Honestly, me too. I may be complaining about it, but I do the same thing. But also, it's like, when... I don't know, maybe he's just being polite then. Maybe I'm applying a double standard here to Big Brett and his email writing skills. Because when I say, hey, when you have the time, I really mean this is extremely low priority, but I'd appreciate if you came and talked to me about it, at some point. Not whatever Harold's doing. We still hate Harold's email. He says semi-urgent, but then also says when you have the time. It's because of anxiety and people-pleasing tendencies. So true. Oh my gosh. Calling me out. Okay. But if I'm complaining about all of those emails, what is this? Titled urgent. It's from Tanner, our boss. And he says, "Come see me in my office as soon as you wake up." If I saw this in my emails, I'd I don't know, I'd have a panic attack, honestly. Like, am I in trouble? Don't hold me in suspense. Like, why do you need to see me? And, like, am I in trouble? Now, you're fired by the CEO. Exactly, yeah. Tanner found out about us killing the Ratchula guy. And he was like, "Listen, that was like, you know, that was like one of our forward scouts. You can't do that. We're gonna have to ask you to leave." You know? He found out about us breaking into that one room and delivering a package for Jack. Jack is his name, right? And he's like, "Listen, it was literally your first day and you already committed crimes in the station. We're gonna have to ask you to go." Roll credits. UnderRail completed. Speed run. Oh, you're watching a playthrough of Terra Invicta and you understand it so much better? Oh, good, good. I hope you're enjoying it. May I be curious and ask who the playthrough is by? Because I'm sure they're way better at explaining what's going on than I am. I'm pretty abysmal at that. Alright. Well, let's go find out if we got fired. Because we probably did. See, they're all in there. Everybody in here, you know, it doesn't look like it, right? You know, they're all not making eye contact. But, like, as I walk by, you know, like, the conversation stops. See, none of them are talking. They all kind of throw these furtive glances over as I pass by the window. You know, they're like, "Oh, Scarlett's gonna get it. Oh gosh, Gorski's here to report." Gorski's like, "Yeah, Scarlett, that bitch broke into our barracks and, like, stole sensitive material because this guy named Jack asked her to. Also, she's terrible at, you know, dealing with GMS." You're standing behind glass because you're not allowed. Oh, it's Perrin. Oh, I watched their Humanity First playthrough as well. I don't think the whole thing, but like a good chunk of it. He's super good at explaining that stuff, huh, Coffee? Gorski is nice, man doesn't care. Maybe Gorski just needs time to grow on me. So far, that's not my impression. But I'll see. I'll withhold my final judgment on Gorski. He's got a long time to grow on us. Gorski and Tanner seem to be in the middle of a conversation, so I'm headed there right now to see what the hell is going on. And considering the severity of the situation, do not expect my return anytime soon. He nods in agreement to what Gorski said before turning to you. "We'll need your assistance with this as well. Some sort of attack has been carried out against Core City up north a few hours ago. The reports are sketchy, but apparently the Faceless are involved somehow. My contact tells me that the Faceless used their tunneling machines to circumvent the city's outermost defenses and deployed their forces just outside the city, cutting off the tunnel to the north. They haven't attempted to invade the city itself, though. Not yet, anyway. It is clear why they attacked in this particular spot. If any help was to arrive from the Protectorate up north, it would have to pass through the North Tunnel. But since the tunnel is now controlled by the Faceless, it would be the easiest thing in the world for them to simply collapse it, delaying the Protectorate deployment indefinitely." They obviously wouldn't need that tunnel themselves. They make their own. All this is very strange. Faceless don't usually attack unless provoked. We know that they don't like the Protectorate much and are known to skirmish with them on occasion, but as far as I can remember, they've never waged war on any independent station. But that's not all, I'm afraid. In addition to the reports from Core City, we've also received a distress signal from Rail Crossing. They're having troubles of their own. We don't have any details regarding this, but apparently Faceless are involved there as well. So who are these Faceless exactly? Thing is, no one really knows. They live somewhere, or maybe everywhere, in the tunnels far below, lower than most humans could endure living. They wear masks, never showing their faces, hence the name. Many stories about them and their origins circulate the UnderRail, but it's impossible to tell which ones are true. Ask around if you're curious. Okay. So, I'm not fired? Where is the I'm not fired question mark button? Oh, the heathens who convinced you to skip strafe. Yeah. You know, having been playing with the sniper for a little bit, I can see why strafe is good. At least I managed to reach some other guy before their evil words corrupted him. Good, good. The gospel of the strafe. Oh, also D&D update players left the island after getting their ass whooped by a dragon. They went to a city being plagued by a Vanderhob, so they killed it. Players turned into a werewolf. Also, they killed this thing to allow a play to happen. That sounds pretty rad. That sounds pretty cool, Coffee. Oh gosh, so they're off the island now. So if they're off the island, oh, I guess they went to a city plagued by a Vanderhob, of course. Duh. I know how to read. I have reading comprehension abilities. Oh gosh, thank you for the update. I'm very invested in your D&D crew. On the big ones you'd be missing still, since it's 40 minus 15, but Spirit is 15 and Dragonov starts with 25%, can be upgraded to 15%. Ah, I see. But hear me out. What if I just didn't move? What if I just didn't move around when I shot my sniper? Just stand still. So the Vanderhobs are being created by a wandering wizard who has lived too long and lost his mind. Oh, I love that bit. The crazy lost wizard. I'm always here for that. That's always great. You know, they're just a little goofy. A little absolutely insane and unhinged. Just like me, for real. And you can't break line of sight effectively? Well, no efforts. Fair point. He's just a human who kind of somewhat accidentally became a lich. Ah, yeah, that's definitely something that you just kind of accidentally blunder into. Happens to anybody. You want to not see the enemy by the end of your turn so they can't see you either, which means you need them to walk in and preferably not in your melee. This pigeonholes you into a playstyle that doesn't move, yeah. Yeah, that's kind of what I've been realizing. You know, in some situations, it's just fine, because there isn't a good way for me to break line of sight. But there have definitely been occasions where it's like, wow, it would be really good to be able to step around this corner. But, you know, hey. Lessons learned, right? Lessons learned. Can you tell me anything about Core City, Tanner? It's a city that lies in the core of the UnderRail. Idiot. Oh. Okay. Thanks, Tanner. Oh. Gorski's like, ah, yes, America, the land of the free. Oh no. The core city spans both lower and upper underrail, but since the upper railroad connections have all collapsed, the city's lower underrail north tunnel is the only connection to the Protectorate territory. Okay. So that's the strategic situation. Hey, now that's a good point, Coffee. We do need friends. Friends that can hold large chunks of rebar. That's completely right. If I could get a couple of guys, you know, a couple of the boys to just stand in front of me with like crowbars, I think this whole sniping business would get a lot easier. In fact, I think a lot of issues in life would get a lot easier if I just wandered around with a pair of bodyguards. um, what sort of place is Rail Crossing, Tanner? It's an independent station built inside an old train depot to the northwest. Relatively peaceful place. We do a good amount of trading with them. Cool. And what do you want me to do about it? I want you to find out what's going on in Rail Crossing. Assist them if you can, and report back to me. Avoid engaging the Faceless if possible. We don't want to draw any unwanted attention. If you can find out what is causing them to attack these places, that would be helpful. I'm headed out to Core City myself to check out the situation there. You should meet me there as soon as possible. Look for me in the hardcore city bar. Corsi's like, I know where I'm gonna be. I'm hitting the bars. Vera has a job for you as well. Be sure to just speak with her before you set out. Cool. So how do I get to these places, boss? Yeah, it would be easier if Gorski would market it. His face in front of you. Yeah. Squad tactics with UnderRail systems would be cool. The game isn't very balanced right now, I say. Ah, I see. Yeah, I don't think that... The game that I've played so far, although we're getting to the point where I'm going to be in completely new territory very soon. I don't think... I don't think this is a game that actually could handle companion characters in the slightest. And that's okay. Honestly, controversial take here. I don't really like single player RPG builds. They're like party centric, or like you know, based on just gathering a whole bunch of companions. Like, it always just feels like cheating. And like, you know, I mean, to me, you know, I'm not gonna do the thing, you know, like the Elden Ring thing where it's like, oh, magic's cheating, or, you know, because it's like a game mechanic. But I don't know. When I played any of the Fallout games, it was just like, oh, the game does not know how to handle me having an immortal meat shield. You know? Yeah, something like that's built around like squad-based action like XCOM, wonderful, delightful, amazing. We love XCOM here. We better love XCOM here. As much XCOM as I've played on this stream, my word. But like stuff that usually introduces companions later, or like has like a number of companions that scales off like a charisma stat. I don't know. Maybe it's just the RPGs I've played, but it always seems to inevitably just break. And then it becomes just, oh, shuffle around all these little individual people, and it gets so time consuming, and it's like, I don't know. I don't like it. Suffice to say, I don't like it. Which is a little weird, because I also love good necromancers in games. But, I digress. Have you played DD? Darkest Dungeon? Is that what that's short for? Darkest Dungeon is good. I don't know that it's my favorite, but I do like it. I do enjoy a little bit of Darkest Dungeon here and there. Wait, I think I've told this Darkest Dungeon story before. It's not even like a Darkest Dungeon story. It's more of a... Yeah, no, I've definitely talked about Darkest Dungeon before. Because you don't like it, mostly too much happens per input. That's very fair. I do think that is an interesting critique. Yeah. In fact, that may help me put a finger on why I'm not a huge Darkest Dungeon fan. Because thematically, Darkest Dungeon is right up my alley. I love that kind of stuff, That kind of, what would I call it? Like a grim fantasy setting. I don't want to go so far as, it's eldritch, but it's not like eldritch horror in like the traditional sense. It's very like high fantasy. I don't know, just something about it just doesn't quite click as well. I think it's a very good game. It just doesn't quite click as well for me as some others. I click the button and an avalanche of dice rolls come through. Not that I mind dice rolls that much. Yeah. Yeah, that is kind of what happens. I don't know. It's weird. It's like, it's on the verge of greatness for me. And I think that's it, Low Efforts. Actually, I think you've pinned down the reason why I'm not a super huge fan of it. Because it's like, when I'm playing one of those types of RPGs, where it's like the turn-based... God, you could almost call it a... It's not a JRPG, but it kind of has some similar DNA to it. I like being able to be very tactical. I like being able to puzzle my way through the fight. And it's like, it's got all the mechanics for that, and then just pours dice rolls into it. Like, smothers its formula in dice rolls. Huh. Actually, yeah, you've really pinned down what doesn't click for me in it. Thank you. I've never really been able to put that together myself. Thank you. Oh, another. Also, my monk found a cursed G that when he touched it, was transferred to a Dynamite plane that was an abandoned monastery. The Valhalla eating the monks. Oh gosh. That's that's pretty. I'm just gonna call that metal. That's pretty metal. I kind of love that, actually. I kind of love that coffee. Oh. Anyhow, Tanner's been like talking to me, and we haven't been listening. We just have not listened to Tanner. All of this. Well, I'm gonna read it. It's actually important. But I was thinking for like a bit, maybe I just like say, all right, I'm off, and just not read the directions on how to get there. That would be foolish. That would be foolish. Let's not do that bit, Scarlet. That would be an atrocious bit. There are a couple ways to get to Rail Crossing. The easiest would be to take the train since we cleared out the rocks. Alternatively, you could go through the side tunnels on foot. Some of them might still be collapsed, so make sure you bring some explosive charges to clear the way. As for Core City, both train and ferry are your options, with the ferry being probably a bit safer at the moment. Alright, Tanner. Now, he mentions explosives. You may be able to gather from our title today what my intentions are. Good luck, and you're gonna need it. Thanks, Gorski. Appreciate it. Appreciate the good luck. Let's see, let's see. Cat. Meow. Meow. Like one of the campaigns in Home 4? Oh, Heroes of Might and Magic 4. You play as a half-dead necromancer. You come into a life temple and get access to the corpse. Oh, warriors are guarding. Take some tool you had and raise him and task him to kill all the monks and leave. That sounds like good necromancer gameplay. Gosh, I love necromancers. Oh, they're so good. Have you done the Abram prison quest? Probably not. No, we haven't. Look at the cat avatar. Oh, let's go find it. Huh? Oh, you're so right. Meow. Cat. It's just got, it's a little scrungly cat. Oh. You know, previously, whenever I clicked on the cat, I was just so focused on, like, looking at its, like, just walking around down here. I didn't even look at the avatar up here. Aww. It's cute. I love it. Old Jonas is over here. Take a seat, youngster. Have yourself a drink. You don't need to be rushing about all the time. Thanks, old Jonas. I got some questions. No, I don't. Actually, we've already asked all of our questions. Oh, the cat avatar is different than the cat model walking around. Oh, I see. Huh. I didn't even notice. I didn't even notice. Interesting. Yeah, I told you how weird my party is before, I think. Yeah, there are, you know, though, I mean, it isn't just about any party, just a little bit, you know, unique. Let's see, I remember there's the frog guy, right? Like the little frog guy. There's your, I don't necessarily know, I may repeat a few. There's the blood hunter. There's, oh gosh, I'm forgetting. There's the one that flies. I forget what class they are. The bird person. My memory's garbage. In summary, memory bad. A druid, I see. This is interesting. The smart module. Is this worth a pickup? We'd need some more electronic skill, but we could do this next level. Add it onto the sniper rifle. Or maybe I just say, nah. And look around at some different options. Let's not spring for it immediately. Hey, Arlene. Back for a drink? Maybe. Maybe. So, what are your thoughts on this whole faceless invasion thing? I'm very worried about the whole situation. It's not that we don't get station wars often, but they never involve the faceless so far. My late husband was a scavenger, and he encountered the faceless occasionally. They're not like us, you know. You can't negotiate or reason with them like you can with a human enemy. You don't know what motivates them. Heard any good rumors? There's been very little pirate activity lately. Black Eels seem to be doing a damn fine job. Okay. pro pirate here, understood. Let's get rid of some of this. There we go. Just get rid of a little bit of weight. And then let's go ahead and get out of here. So just you pick up magic right now and go to core to check up on garbage bins and then go to RC. Ethan is in Core City right now as well. Ah, I see. So you're thinking we pick up psionics and just go straight to Core City? Huh. That is an interesting idea. That is very interesting. Maybe. We will heavily consider that. So, Core City, he shakes his head a few times. Apparently there's an entire army of them up there. Well, if you're going out, you better stock up. We got some new gear. Alright, so some new stuff in stock here. I'm looking for parts for the sniper rifle. So there's a 10-inch tall frog bard, the undead werewolf blood hunter, the owl and druid, the changeling monk who just found the person who he stole the appearance of, the halfling warlock whose patron is their dead wife, and finally the lizard centaur barbarian. Why is it that the lizard centaur barbarian sounds like the most normal one in that party? I love that though. That sounds like such a good crew. I really love that. We got some interesting stuff here. The TNT in particular is very intriguing to me. Very much so. So, we're gonna be a rat with dynamite. I intend on taking the footpaths most of the way, at least the first time going to some of these locations, because you can find some really good stuff, as I recall, just going along the footpaths. Yeah, no parts, though, for the rifle I want to build, which kind of sucks. That's okay, though. That's alright. We've got time to make that happen. So I'm just gonna go ahead and trade for some TNT. Also gonna put it in here. The frog has a mouse wife who's just a posh woman. Aww. Oh, I love that for them. Oh, that's so cute. Oh my gosh. Oh no. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'll be fine. Oh no. Oh, sorry, not oh no. It's just, oh, come on, brain. How do you describe this? What's back here? Goran. Okay. Nice to meet you, Goran. My... So we all know how I'm very rat/mouse coded. Goran living life. Yeah, I don't know who Goran is, and I don't know. As far as I'm concerned, he can stay back there. Like, I'm very mouse/rat coded. my ex was very frog coded, and so that dynamic coffee, that particular pairing, just resonates with me like really hard, and I just love it. I adore that. That's so cute. um. Anyhow, Harold, we need to talk about your email skills. Scarlett, glad you're here. There's something I need to discuss with you. Got a moment? See, here he is doing it again. Like, I checked my email, dude. And now you're doing it again. In real life. Like, just tell me what you want. Stop holding me in suspense. I wanted to talk to you about something that is luckily not as urgent at this moment, but important nonetheless. You see, after the earthquake, we experienced a major power outage. Whole station went black. Usually when things like that happen, our backup generators switch on to provide power until we get our main power back. Okay, cool. Will do. The thing is, there's a delay before the backup generators kick in. It's usually just several seconds, but that means we have an interruption in power, and for many reasons, that is unacceptable. Just imagine you're in the med bay being operated on, and suddenly there's no power anymore. That's just one example. I won't go into mentioning all the systems in SGS that require constant power supply. Now, this time, during the earthquake, we've had such a large number of batteries die all at once, it's insane. Yes, most of them were pretty old. Optoelectric nuclear batteries. Don't mistake them for common nickel palladium fusion batteries, though. These are very rare. Okay, Harold? Whatever. Whatever you say. Oh, it's really cute because they met at a ball and he was playing the music, but when we saw her, he stopped and drifted through the crowd over to her before they danced the night away. Oh, that's so cute. Oh my gosh. Oh, my heart. Oh, my heart is just so full right now. Oh my gosh. That is like the sweetest thing. Listen, if anything happens to Mousewife or Frogbard, I'm gonna hurt somebody. You better be good to them, Coffee. You better be good to them. That's all I'm saying. Oh, why do I keep asking Harold to, like... Why do I keep acting like I'm interested in what Harold is saying? He just keeps rambling about optoelectric batteries. I don't understand anything that you're saying here. It's me being overly polite to the video game character. You know, because it's like, yeah, of course, I'm very interested. Please continue, as it all goes in one ear and out the other. Oh, gosh. Also, he has a southern accent, and she has a posh accent, and it's just very cute to roleplay them together. Gosh, I love that. Gosh, I love them. They're so great. I'm entirely sold. I'm 100% sold on them. Oh gosh, now I'm just thinking about it. Now I'm like thoroughly distracted. I'm just thinking about Frog and Mousewife. I gotta get it out of my head. I gotta shake my head, like... You know? There is a sizable part of my brain that I think is dedicated to hosting thoughts like that. And that part of my brain is like fighting for dominance right now. But I can't just sit here and silently daydream. you know. We can't just have like an hour-long stream where I sit here and occasionally blabber something out about how cute that is. Or like other like fun ideas about like the frog mouse dynamic. As much as I want to. And the bard and werewolf are best friends because they met when the werewolf was turned and she tried to eat the frog bard. That sounds like a terrifying experience, but also that's also just such a... God, why is it so cute? Why is the frog bard so great? I don't think I've ever been so sold on a bard before. Usually their existence is just a poor attempt at riz. That's most of the bards I've ever had in my parties. They just want to seduce things. That's their entire existence. Oh, but that sounds like a wonderful, wonderful character. Okay, I've got to purge this thought from my mind and read whatever the hell Harold is saying, even though it is infinitely less interesting than Frogbard. My new favorite character, Frogbard. Harold, would you like to hear about it? No, he just wants to tell me about optoelectric batteries. Yeah. We don't have many to spare, they keep dying, we're gonna be in big trouble, yada yada yada. Old battery recycling plant not too far away, extremely dangerous, don't press the red button, cut that wire. Okay. It wants spare optoelectric cells, related equipment, or blueprints. You find any of that? Make sure you bring it to me. There's no other place we know of that might have anything similar. That is cool. Deal. I'm on the job. Just because I live here. I would quite like the lights to stay on. Harold, if the power goes out while I'm in my room streaming, after I get these batteries for you, it'll be your head. When I get to play, I usually play Grave Clerics. He usually ends up as the goth in a pastel and goth relationship. Aww. That's lovely. Gosh, when I don't get to play very often. I am cursed with being a forever DM. But Kit is thinking about running D&D for a group, and of course I've been invited to play, and now I have to decide. I need to make a decision because I usually, in my limited experience, play warlocks. I'm a big warlock fan. Or I could go wizard. And I'm not sure which to do. I don't need to make a decision right away, but it's like either I want to be a Pact of the Tome Warlock, right? Or some kind of like battle mage, like in one of the extra books. There's I think it's just called Battle Mage, like a subclass for wizards. And I think I would want to play that. That sounds really cool. That's like Lasers and shields are my kind of wizards. That's what I'm here for. Um... Cool. We'll get paid 300 credits. Need to bring explosives. Before I leave... No. I want to ask. Do you have any cool parts? Oh. Okay, this is actually kind of nifty. A rifle barrel retractor. A pneumatic barrel retractor that can be installed in any sniper rifle to make it more wieldy when used in close quarters combat. We don't need this. But gosh, I've never seen this part around before. I don't think I've ever seen a rifle barrel retractor before. If we're going to be running a shotgun alongside our sniper rifles, we don't need it. However, it is very interesting. Well, I want to pick up some of these while I'm here. I'm debating whether or not I want to pick this up. We wouldn't be able to use it for a while, but in the long term, it wouldn't be too bad if we ended up eventually wanting to go like double sniper rifle, like a 7.62 paired with the 12.7, and just not have a shotgun on us. I mean, it's a possibility. It's something to consider. My kind of wizard is Gandalf when he comes riding in with a sword in one hand and staff in the other. That's a good kind of wizard. That is a very good wizard. That's something I'm very here for. You know what? I've got the money. I don't know if I'm going to see a rifle barrel retractor again. Oh my goodness, that's expensive. Never mind. Don't spend your money on something that you're not going to use. And never mind. Expensive. Just buy the lockpicks and leave. Oh darn, we finally find a sniper rifle part and we can't use it. I just want like a bipod. How hard is it to find a bipod? This is a smart module. I think I could integrate a smart module into my gun. That wouldn't be bad. Haxor Mark III? Yes, please. Remember, it's not a deal if you weren't gonna buy it in the first place. You know, that's fair. That's very fair. Anybody can sell it. Any gun merchants? Yolashio! Yeah, it's not Undertale. It's UnderRail. But welcome, welcome. Oh, I hope that you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Oh gosh, we're just shopping right now. I'll admit, right now we're not involved in the most exciting content. We're on a shopping spree. It has been so long. It's good to see you. I hope that you've been well. Oh, you're doing all right. I'm doing okay. I will admit, we had to you know, we took a few days as a break here recently. Just the exhaustion and the stress of the extended job hunt arc kind of caught up to me a few days ago, last week, and I had to take a couple days off. But I am feeling way better now. I'm feeling considerably better. Way more on top of things. But thank you for asking. Thank you. I appreciate it. The lore is the same, you just have trains here. Yeah, Undertale and UnderRail actually share a universe. Just in case you didn't know. Canonically. Now this is interesting. Ezra is selling shield emitters. Oh, thank you, Yalashio. Yes, I'm very glad I got some rest too. I did not realize how much I needed it until like I took 1 day off last week, and then and that was like a planned thing, I think. Although my memory's a little jumbled. Like I took one day off, and then I streamed the day after, and then the next day I woke up and I was like, nah, I'm just gonna sleep again. What is this game about? Oh, it's and a hydrate and stretch. That's a great idea. Or 1 second. First, we water the streamer. And then we give the streamer a much needed cracking of all of her bones. Takes 1 day off, realizes how good sleep is, never streams again. Many such cases. Yeah, I can understand the temptation. I just needed I needed a few days of rest, but after a few days, I was just like, gosh, now I'm just craving streaming again. Oh, goodness. But what is this game about? This game is about living in a wacky underground world. A wacky underground world as a rat. More in a spiritual sense as a rat, because you rummage through, you know, the remnants. You know, you rummage through the remnants of other people's activities, aka trash, and you extract fun things like armadillo circuit rotor boards. I didn't say those words in the right order. And guns. Yeah, I'm gonna trust whatever Low Efforts just said about it. I have not played Undertale, but I'm gonna presume that it is identical to Undertale. Story-wise. I haven't. I should, shouldn't I? I should. That should be on the list. I have never played Undertale. You should play it. It's pretty gay. Oh, well, then I'm sold. I am sold. Somehow I've also, like, avoided spoilers for it. Like, I know nothing about Undertale. Except, I think the flower is a bad guy. I think that's the only thing that I know. And that's it. That's like the only thing I know about Undertale. There's a canonical trans character too? Two, actually, kinda? Oh, we love that. I'm here for that. Very, very fun. You know what Undertale is also about? I'll let y'all in on a little secret. One of the things that Undertale... Undertale? UnderRail. Oh no. Now I've got them mixed up. One of the things that UnderRail is actually about is me figuring out which shield emitter I want and not knowing the answer. The high efficiency one is interesting. Let's take a look. So, mission successful. Oh no, you got me. That worked just as you intended, huh? So, I think a shield is going to be important for us. Don't buy shields? Well, there I go. Immediately proven wrong. Immediately. Just no. No, Scarlet, don't buy shields. Overpriced and garbage in the shop. And you know, I'm looking at the price actually, and wow. They would leave me with 1 credit. Figuring out if it's under the rail or under the tail. Well, there's there are free shield dispensers in the game. That's tempting. Well, I guess we don't need a shield right now if they're gonna sell it for me for literally like all of my SGS credits. Oh, one moment, I have to sneeze. Ugh, I didn't sneeze. Now I'm upset. Why didn't I sneeze? No mutant sneeze? What, you want to listen to me sneeze, like, into my mic? Actually, what am I talking about? It's you, Yolashio. Of course you do. What am I talking about? Who do I think I'm talking to? Well then, if we're not getting a shield here, I guess that cuts down on our shopping trip. We'll leave SGS eventually, I promise. But you see, Ezra has a shield. I want one too. What's that supposed to mean? It merely means that you are a respected member of our community who often makes very respectable comments. That's all it means. Yeah, we're just gonna see what everybody wants from us, just as you say, low efforts, and we're gonna go wander. I believe Vera has a job for us. I do be saying stuff and things, exactly. Stuff and, things. Hey Vera, I still don't have the willpower to try and do a voice for you. In fact, I've mostly given up on doing voices today. For all the characters. I listened back to one of the, VODs of us playing UnderRail. I think the first one. And I heard me doing the character voices, and I was like... There's a reason that I don't do character work for the voice acting, I've realized. There is a reason. There's a reason I stick to narrating. Vera's like, have you heard of what's happening in Core City? What if I just said no? Yes, of course I have. Everybody has. It was in my email. It's all anybody wants to talk about. Is faceless, constantly. It's crazy, isn't it? I'm wondering just what the faceless want. It's very atypical of them to attack a station state. Well, I delivered those trading documents. Just change the subject. This is why we buried Yogi the bear. Actually, my Yogi the bear impression was so good. Warner Brothers just threatened to sue. I didn't bury Yogi, they did. It's not my fault. For legal reasons, this is a joke. For legal reasons, Let me clarify. Warner Brothers has not threatened me with legal action. um, I am engaged in comedic behavior. I am not insinuating that they are at all interested in, uh, you know, litigation, nor have they done so to me. I am not making any such claim. Please don't sue me. They might now. Oh no. I hope not. Farrah Hale's just like, yeah, good job. Thanks for delivering the trading info. I don't think she gave me anything for it. Oof. Tanner mentioned you had a job for me, Vera. Yes, two of our own men, Terry and Laura Baker, were on a merchant mission to the north when the Faceless invaded. We know they didn't get caught behind the blockade because they messaged in from the core city before the assault happened. They were supposed to head straight back to SGS, but then this earthquake happened and blocked the railway, preventing their return. They might have stopped by a rail crossing, in which case they might have been caught by whatever trouble was happening there. Gorski tells me you know how to handle trouble. Investigate these two places, find the Bakers, and return them home safely. I hope it won't come to this, but if they didn't make it, make sure you return their valuables and trade goods. Okay, Vera. You mean I can't keep it for myself? You didn't hear me say that. Oops, all the trade goods were stolen. Some rat must have gotten into them. And then I think I need to go to agronomy, and I think that's our last stop here in SGS. And, oh, you asked about dreams, Eulachio. Didn't you? I remember. That's very, have I got a dream for all of you? I'm gonna talk to Big Brett. Big Brett is gonna tell us about Camp Hathor. And, then I'm gonna talk about the dream. Honestly, the dream's probably gonna take a little bit too, but it was so good. Been dream deprived for way too long. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, we'll make up for it. We'll make up for it, I promise. Hey, Scarlet, did you see that mail I sent you about Camp Hathor? What mail? I received nothing concerning Camp Hathor from you. Yes, I did. Good. Some people around here never check their damn mail. Irresponsible, if you ask me. Now, you've heard of Camp Hathor, right? Yes, Big Brett, I have, actually. Good, so you must know that they supply us with a good chunk of the meat we consume here. Yes, Big Brett, I do know. Excellent. You are well informed, I see. The thing is, we've lost contact with them after the earthquake. I'd like you to go there and see what's going on, and see if everything's okay. Yeah, sure. Sick. Okay. Go find Camp Hathor. Make sure that they haven't... make sure rocks didn't fall and everybody didn't die, And that should be the bulk of it. Cool. Well, in that case, we need to make a decision about where we're going first. Also, depending on what decision we make, depends on whether we go psionic right this second. And I have a suspicion that the answer to that is going to be... well, I don't know. I don't know, actually. We've got three options. I'm gonna make a decision before we talk about Dream. So if y'all want to talk about Dream, you have to help me. We've got three decisions. I'm gonna write them down so I can keep track of them. We could go to Camp Hathor. Camp Hathor is gonna be a lot of fun. It's a very silly place. I remember how that situation goes. That is something that I did before in, one of my playthroughs. Well, playthrough. Plays. I've never actually completed a playthrough of this game. Camp Hathor, I think that's doable for us. I think it's feasible. It's an option. It's on the table. We could go to, what's it called? Rail Crossing? Is that what it's called? Train place. You know, where they keep the trains. Um, that I feel like is the natural next step. That's usually where I try and go next. It can be pretty tough. Not gonna lie. Not an easy place. I wouldn't mind doing some wandering around before that. And low efforts recommended that we could go straight to Core City. That's right. Core City. The natural habitat of the trains, yes. It's where they live. It's where they come from. Restraining myself from making more jokes about about rail crossing. It's way better material than it deserves to be, for more reasons than you think. There's like 3 different like routes I can go with like rail crossing jokes, and they're all great. There's a railing joke in there. There's jokes about me being autistic. There's jokes about me being trans. I mean, there's just so many ways you can take it. And so, out of respect to all of you listening, I'm not going to take it anywhere. So, those are our 3 options. If we go to Core City, something train mating season. Yep, that's one of them. That's another one. So, if we go to Core City, we're gonna go psionic. Right? Whenever we go to Core City, we're gonna stop by medical, take our pill, and we're gonna go psionic. That is going to hit us with a debuff to our health, which is gonna hurt. So, but the sooner we go there, I think that's gonna represent a power spike. I have a jet plane taking off next to me, so I don't really hear you, hate fans. Oh, I'm sorry. Am I a bit quiet? I can move in a little bit. I can move in a little bit like this, if that helps. You sound alright. Thank you. So Core City's tempting to go psionic. Camp Hathor is just gonna get us more levels. Camp Hathor is a good little side quest, basically. No, someone is just drying their hair. That'll do it. Gosh, hair dryers are loud, aren't they? Where do they get off on being so loud? Those hair dryers. Honestly, even when I've got to use one, that's my least favorite part of it, is just how insanely loud they are. You like the noise? Well, you know what they say. Difference. Wait a minute. Am I about to... Hold on a minute. You'll see 80 quality frames in Core and you get a suit. Oh, that's pretty... That's very tempting to go to Core then. Here, let's go to medical. I like it when machines go burr. Oh, I like it when machines go burr. I just like it when machines go burr, but more like Brr, you know? Not like burr, but like brr, you know? Like a little quieter. If I describe that in a way that makes any kind of sense. Like, I sleep with a fan on, but but it's on like the lowest setting. Brr, with Riz. Oh, I'm glad that me leaning in just implies Riz. I don't know. I don't know. That builds my confidence a little bit. I appreciate that. Hey Scarlett, you DM, right? I do. I do. Um, right now, right now I have one active campaign and one on hiatus, but I'm basically forever DM. Online or in person? Both. I got my start in person. For a long time, I could only do online during the COVID years, which aren't over, but you know, you know. um, but here in the past year, I managed to find an in-person group also. So one of my groups was online and one was in person. And software do you use online? Um, it's a combination of Discord and Tailspire. I've had a really good time with Tailspire. Um, it's a program that you can use to run maps. Basically, it's on Steam. It's really good. Like, it's really, really good. I'm a fan. They did good work on it. They're still doing good work on it. I've used it to make and run a whole lot of fun stuff. Does this to you? Hold on, Yalashi, I'm gonna pull that up. I'm gonna pull that up real quick. What is this? Oh my goodness. Okay. No, this is mandatory viewing. We all need to see this. You know, Zach isn't here to harass me about it. We don't have the professional transition set up for showing stuff on desktop. And none of you are allowed to make fun of me for it. We're going to do a very professional, quick desktop transition. Just like this. Yalashio. This is beautiful. It's just... It's a little creature. It's just a little guy. It's just like me, for real, for real. The way it just pops. I could watch this forever, actually. I don't think that you understand. I could just watch this. I think this is looped like the third time. It's just... I need to escape. It's just like me, for real, for real. Finally, Slob screen. Oh, yeah. I haven't... This is like the kinetic sand cutting videos? It is. Gosh, you just... Yalashi, you're very good at just introducing me to things that just make my brain spin in exactly the right way. Like, I'm usually, like, on my own, of my own accord, I don't really find those kinds of videos and stuff. Yeah, I don't really know how to look for them, I don't know really what I want, you know, but you just seem to have, like, the visual stimuli that just gets me just down to a T, and it's very impressive. You know it tickles the autism demon. You do, you do. Oh, coffee. There's another one called Owlbear. Owlbear Rodeo. Oh, how is that? Have you, do you have, like, a good experience with that one, coffee? Because, I mean, I like Tailspire. But I do like to know my options. Always looking to improve things for my players. Hey Pascal. Pascal is worried about the faceless. But I'm gonna give Pascal something else to worry about. Let's talk about my psionic potential. What would you like to know? How do I realize this potential? You must first disable your psionic inhibitor. It's a neural structure in your brain that prevents you from innervating or accessing your psionic projection centers. We assume it was designed to prevent infants from unwittingly harming themselves or those around them. It's what I currently use, and they added dynamic fog. Okay, dynamic fog is making me write that down. Owlbear Rodeo. Because, my word, I do love me some dynamic fog. So they want to disable my psionic inhibitor so that I can, I don't know, cause harm to those around me, I guess. There are ways to perform this innervation by deep extended meditation, but this can take years and years. We have more efficient methods nowadays, except they destroy your immune system. He reaches into his pocket and then opens his hand before you. You see a large red pill. It'll take care of the inhibitor right away, but there is one side effect I'm obliged to mention. The majority of users experience immediate and significant weakening of their immune system. And when I say majority, I mean everybody. To put it bluntly, it will severely impact your health. Oh, I see. Currently it's owlbear.rodeo2 without the spaces, and it's extension you have to download. I see, I see. Let me mark that down. Awesome. Thank you, Coffee. Thank you, thank you. Alright, Pascal. Listen. I could ask questions, like, is the process dangerous or painful? Do I need to prepare somehow? Or I could just refuse. But I'm just going to take the pill and swallow it. You force the oversized pill down, and for a while, nothing happens. I don't think it's working, boss. These edibles ain't shit. wakes up in the hospital. Good, you're awake. How are you feeling? Disabling the inhibitor seems to have caused a psionic surge, but you're okay now. While you were out, I took the liberty of performing some more testing to determine the actual levels of your psionic potential, and well, the inherent potential is there, but you'll have to train your mind hard before you can really make use of it. Pascal, are you telling me I took this pill just to have bad psi powers? Also, take these. He hands you a pair of syringes filled with blue liquid. These psi boosters will help increase your psionic recovery rate. Basically, they'll allow you to use more psi abilities within a certain period of time than you normally could. They're fairly cheap, work fast, and have no major side effects, and are equally useful to beginners and experienced psionics alike. There isn't a reason not to have a couple when you're going out there. Streamers after I send the most unhinged concatenation of words they've ever read in their chat. Yep, basically. I've seen you in other streamers' chats, Yalashio. I've I know how you get. We're here for it. We're here for it. And then he hands you 4 unusual inhalers. These contain desaturated psionic inhalants. They'll replace your psionic reserves and also help neurohormonal regulation and alleviate synaptic fatigue, especially after extensive innervation. Brain muscle juice. That's what this says right here. It's just like brain muscle juice. You gotta take your supplements. Only 1 pair of boosters? What do you mean by only a pair? Well, that's quite sufficient to get you started. Pascal, you don't understand. This option literally says brain juice. I've got a lot of dangerous work ahead of me, Doc, and considering I've yet to become an experienced psionic, I'd rather not find myself short on brain juice when I need it the most. Yeah, they got hormones here. And he's just like, listen, loser, just use the brain juice wisely and you should be alright. Or you could buy more. Cheapskate. Yeah, so they've got brain hormones, brain juice. They're making me girl-brained. I don't know what that means. I'm just putting words together now. We're gonna get more of these things. From Pascal. Pascal set up a racket here. First he makes me psionic. And then he's like, but if you want to keep being psionic, I'm going to sell you these boosters. How do I start learning psionic abilities? You'll have to talk to those already adept at it and see if they'll teach you. We have 2 very good specialists in our station. Quentin is well versed in metathermics, which you don't care about. And you'll find him in agronomy. Bison is our martial arts expert. He can teach you about psychokinetics, which you also don't care about. The thought control discipline is considered by many to be nefarious, and it's also the hardest to get really good at. I'm not sure who here can teach you. I heard rumors that Ezra, the chief of engineering, is actually a powerful mind controller, but I don't know if that's true. Most people here, including me, know nothing about Ezra, so it might just be that some of them are making this stuff up. But we also don't care about thought control. So... they're making you feel emotions? Yep. I can't believe Pascal gave me a pill to make me feel emotions. Pascal just put me on hormone therapy. And that's gonna make me into a time traveler, basically. And then there is temporal manipulation, which purportedly allows one to control time itself. I've never seen it in action. It's a discipline few practice. However, I've heard that a man that goes by the name of, what was it? Ethan Lanford. Yes, Ethan Lanford. I've heard that he is a practitioner of the discipline. He's not from around here, but he does visit SGS from time to time. In fact, he was in the bar up until the metro got cleared, then he left. I'm sure Arlene knows more about him. Ask her if you're interested. Yeah, I know, Pascal. Arlene knows plenty about Ethan. Yeah, I don't... Oh, goodness. Oh my goodness. Thank you, thank you, Pascal. Thank you, Pascal. You've given me a lot to think about. Most of which is barely related to psionic activity and mostly related to dumb jokes. So thank you. Appreciate it. I'll keep all that in mind, but I've got other business to attend to right now. I'll catch you some other time when I need more material. Yeah, catch you later. Oh, we were supposed to talk about dreams, right? We were supposed to talk about that. Well, how about we do that? How about we do that? I'm gonna step out onto the platform here. I'm gonna go say hello to the train. Hello, train. You get 2 of the spells you want immediately, 1 in core and other in rail crossing, and then stasis you get either randomly or later on. Oh, nifty, nifty. So then, our mission for today, we're gonna get to Core City. Right? We need to get enough experience for another level. And then we need to find Ethan Lanford and restrain ourselves from killing him. Oh, hello, Buchion. How are you? Welcome, welcome, welcome in. Where are we at right now? We have just done, honestly, we've spent a whole lot of time at SGS today. We've wrapped up Depot A last time, and now we've just handed over the circuit board to Tanner, done the cutscene, gotten our missions, and we are planning on heading over to Core City in search of Ethan Lanford, and powerful psionic abilities. How did the depot go? Hard or easy? I'd say it was a mixed bag. It definitely put our build to the test, but once we figured out how we need to handle things, I think it went okay. We died a lot, but not because the build was rough, just because I had a lot to learn about sniping. Oh, you have a dream too after it. Oh, I'd love to hear that, Yolashio. I'm gonna take a moment though before we head out to Core City, which I think we're gonna try to do overland. Are you pivoting to shotguns with snipers, or is it temporary? Oh, this is just temporary. We haven't taken like any shotgun perks. We've just got this for a close range solution. Should have asked Grim to teach you. Grim to teach me. What, like psionic powers? Oh, Grim's Sniper XCOM. Oh. I'm so dumb. Of course. We should have just gotten Grim to teach us. You're totally right. We gotta find our mentor. The XCOM hero. Which side did we choose in Junkyard, though? We ended up going Eels. We sided with the totally not pirates. We may end up going back eventually because we've got another job from them. We found Blaine already. We just need to return the news to Junkyard and wrap that up. SMH, my head already forgot Long War. No, Long War is burned into my mind. I can still see like Grim taking shots at the Uber Ethereal burned into my mind. It was a beautiful time. Yep, we found Blaine. We just need to go back to Junkyard at some point. Do we want to do that first, actually? You know, I'm gonna think about that. That might be an easy drop off to get a little bit of extra XP because we need skill points. We need to put skill points into temporal manipulation because we're going to be a time sniper. That's why we're going to Core City. But we should probably drop by Junkyard actually. Can finish up Abram. That's a good point too. I'd go for finishing the quest line. Yeah, you know, I think that's the move. So I'm just gonna let's just go to the docks. But I've got to talk about the dream. I keep getting distracted by this wonderful, wonderful game. How dare UnderRail be so good? How dare this be such a good and engaging game that it constantly distracts me from talking about my crazy dream that I had. So we're just gonna... you know, we're gonna stand here, we're gonna wait. Oh, I'm sorry, SentryBot. I'm sorry, I'll find a different place to stand. I didn't mean to get in your way. Please don't be mad at me. Poor little guy. Can do Eddie's quest, then finish the Eel's quests too. Yeah, and that'll probably net us a good chunk of experience in the process of that. I think that's a good idea. So completely unrelated, but recently I remembered I have 2 artist friends that I'm sure you'd like to check out for a little rat tuber eventually. Oh, I would love that, Yelashio. Oh, that would be awesome. If you have names, I can write them down, or we can just wait until I have money. You know, I can just bring it up when I start the hunt, whichever one's convenient. But this is gonna be a brief break from the UnderRail for a moment. Well, we're just gonna stand here, we're gonna vibe, kind of a little drink with Captain Savannah here. We're gonna go blind drinking that 100% proof alcohol. And we're gonna talk about this dream that I had, because this is by popular request, and it was good. It was really, really good. Maybe 4 friends even, but one is pretty busy, so 3 at worst probably. That's awesome. You'll DM them to me? Sounds perfect. Thank you so much, Yelashio. I would love that. Oh gosh. Yeah, I want one of the first things when I land this job. Let's demonstrate some confidence here. When I land this job, when they get in contact with me and say, hey, we'd like you to come in for the 2nd round of interviews, and when they say, wow, you're such a great fit for this position, we're gonna hire you, please sign here, one of the first things I'm gonna do with my first paycheck is get a rat tuber. Another one. And, you know, a new little rat in celebration. I deserve it. I deserve it. So, anyhow, I don't have a smooth transition over to the dream. I'm just gonna do it. It's dream time. It's time for the dream review. And let me tell you, this one was good. This was, Then they hit you with the, hey, we have this mysterious device no one has used in decades, and you just know you're gonna be the CEO afterwards. Yeah, definitely. Then I'm gonna have to, like, go kill a witch and save my coworkers and stuff like that. And definitely not end up traumatized as a result. I love how we have a lot of confidence in this job. You know, nothing but confidence. Oh gosh, we should play Yuppie Psycho. God, we should play that sometime. I've only ever watched like a heavily edited like playthrough of it. I'd love to play that myself. Lots of Scarlet lore in this one joke. Yeah. um. Uh. I certainly hope it doesn't become lore. That sounds that sounds a little traumatic. It's actually this game's lore. Oh, I see. Understood. Oh gosh. The dream, the dream, the dream. The dream was great. The lawnmower's getting closer to my window. I hope you all can't hear that, because I can. And my life is full of distractions. Can't hear it? Awesome. That way I'm gonna focus. I'm gonna summon all of my willpower, all of my capacity, all of my remaining mental capacity, like my one singular brain cell, burning, like with all of its might. It's working so hard right now. I'm going to talk about the dream now. I had it on Sunday. It was a Sunday night dream. It was really, really good. It wasn't like, maybe it's a little strange, but it was one of those dreams, maybe you all get these, where nothing happens in the dream, but in the dream you're watching, like, a show or videos or, something. You're engaging with some kind of fictional content that doesn't actually exist. Like we've talked before, I had a dream where I, like, watched a Lego Star Wars movie. That was like a standalone thing, Stuff like that. This was better, though. I know. It's okay to be skeptical. Better than a Lego Star Wars movie, you say? You shake your head. Ridiculous. The streamer's lost it. Not only is she ranting about her dreams, as if anybody's interested, but also she thinks that she can top Lego Star Wars movie in terms of dreamed content. Dream only streams. You gotta. I almost said it again. The last time we made this joke, I just said that you have to tune into the dream stream. We're not going down that road again. She's never topped a 4. How could she? Listen, that's not true. That's just not true. I can't lie to you. I can't lie. But, this was remarkable. I watched an anime in my dream. A mecha anime. And it might just be the best mecha anime I've ever watched. I swear they are running like a weed whacker directly outside my window. And I'm going to have a breakdown because of it. I have a memory of some mecha anime from ages ago, but I can't find it. Yeah, there's a lot of really good old ones, I know. Code Geass is good. That was one of my favorites. Still is one of my favorite animes, honestly. I can actually hear it now, but it's quiet, not annoying at all. Okay. I'm sorry. Apparently Tuesday is yard work day. Me streaming at this time on Tuesday is basically just asking for it. I think it was a 2-hour movie. I don't know. I am admittedly not very well versed with mecha anime. I've watched Code Geass. I've watched whatever garbage Kit shows me, which is usually just straight up garbage, and he knows it, and I love it. Uh-huh. Thank you for the input, Weed Whacker. Appreciate it. Um, and, oh, what's it called? What's the other one? I've watched, it's new, but, Witch from Mercury is so good. If any of you are looking for, like, a really good, like, gay anime, like, space lesbians, I mean, they're useless space lesbians. But it's not like bait. They actually are. And it's super good. I love it. Like, I'm invested. I am waiting for season 2. I think they showed it on TV somewhere in the 2000s. At the time, the channel ran porn at like 2 a.m. every day. Oh, yeah, the 2000s. The 2000s were a time. They did that, didn't they? Huh. What a time to be alive. what a time to be alive. Right? Huh. Sometimes I'm reminded that the 2000s did exist. It was a thing here for whatever reason. I think it was a thing here too. Like, not very significant, but like, I mean, there were definitely channels that had like late night adult sections. Anyhow, that's. Huh. In 2010s, they were mostly running alien documentaries during the day on that particular channel. What are we talking about? The History Channel? I don't think they ever ran the other stuff. But anyhow, what I'm trying to say here is I've watched a bit of mecha anime in my time, and I don't like most of it. In real life. Alright? I've just listed to you the 2 good mecha animes that I have watched. I have not engaged with any others that were worth my time. And maybe that's a very cruel sentiment. Maybe I'm inexperienced. I'm definitely inexperienced. I would love to, like, find more good ones. But, like, it's mostly just Witch from Mercury and Code Geass, honestly. Most of the others are just like, oh, look, big robots, which totally aren't to sell action figures. Let's smash them into each other violently and yell about fighting spirit and teamwork and stuff. So, you know, unfortunately, low efforts. You know, you've got a point. Some of it can definitely be like that. Some of it's just really good, though. Code Geass especially. Oh my word. Art. High art. Like, goodness. It's just all over the place. Promare is good. There's a green-haired twink in it, which makes it a 10 out of 10. Promare. I'm writing that down. My notes. I've been writing my notes on like the same piece of paper, like the entire time that I've been streaming. Like the months that we've been doing this. What is this? Like month? We're on month 5 now. This piece of paper. I mean, I guess it's illegible. Oh my goodness. It's also got like random notes from like when I was solving puzzles in UnderRail the other day. Anyhow, I'm getting distracted. I am so easily distracted. What happened to my attention span? Promare, though. That one is on the list. So, I'm not generally very impressed with mecha anime. It is not usually what I watch. right? It's not usually what I spring for. So it was a really pleasant surprise to watch this anime in my dream. Um, it had 2 seasons, I believe, that I saw. But I only watched the first 9 episodes of season 1 before the dream ended. Oh gosh, and it was amazing. Um, the way that it opens up, um, at first seems very typical, I think. There are, it follows this, basically this crew of college kids, right? Who go to, the, it's not exactly this, but it's like the Mecca University, right? Like that trope, right? Um, this is like the university that, does the research for like mechs and like, trains pilots and that and, does the design work and stuff, that kind of deal. Get in the robot, Shinji. Yeah. It's like that. And but over the course of the first episode, like it sets up that premise, that very basic, like, baseline that most mecha anime I think has from what I've watched. And then it says, alright, we're gonna, you know, we're gonna treat this. We're gonna treat this the way it should be treated. Right? That's also very true, low efforts. Yeah. That range is generous, unfortunately, which also makes some of the stuff weird, which again is why there's a big difference between the good and the bad when it comes to anime. Right? There's some stuff that's really incredible, and there's some that does that. you know? Um, but this was like, college age kids. And they don't know each other at the start, right? It's like, it's a new year, we're following our protagonist who is new at the school, right? And the first half just kind of follows him through day to day, um, you know, tasks basically of being a college student, right? A college student that happens to be learning to, you know, the mechanics behind giant mechanical robots. I'm trying to remember what the what draws us in. It was good. It was really, really good. It was. Have you seen Angel Beats? I haven't. I haven't. What is that? I think it was an encounter with like the the campus like private police force, right? Not like a direct encounter, but like protagonist kid was basically just wrong place, wrong time. Um Walking by an area where the private campus police force conducted like a full-blown like raid on like an area where like some people were like hoarding like modified maintenance mechs. Oh, hello, Zach. Hello, hello. Yes, a boop for you. Yes, unfortunately no hug command yet. Head pat, though, we can add to the list. I hope that you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Let's see, head pat. That's a good one. We're doing that for sure. So much has changed since the last time I was around. Yeah, we've got a bot, and it even works. um, mostly. Mostly. There's one command in there that doesn't, but we don't talk about it. So this raid goes off, and this is kind of, as the viewer, our first look into, hey, this world isn't all sunshine and rainbows. Yeah, the watch time command. I just haven't had the time to sit down and fix it, really. She's lying. We always talk about it, or at least I do. That is true. That is a lie that I told. We always end up talking about it. I say we don't talk about it, and then we talk about it each time. Watch time is broken in every channel. No idea if there's a fix to it. Oh, well, that makes me feel better. See, Zach, it's not my fault. It's not my fault that it's broken. So that probably means I should just disable it when I have time. No, you're fine. You don't need to be sorry. So give access, please. Better TV. Oh, that? Let me click on that. Let me click on this. Ban Zach. Let's see. Better Twitch TV. So, Yalashio, run me through real quick. If I authorize this, what are the odds that you hijack my channel? Or actually, rather, what I'm more interested in is what does this do for us? Because I know that Better Twitch TV does the fun emotes, right? Yeah, it's the emotes, so this will make them work. We'll do it live. There we go. Cool. Oh, yes, Zach. Yashio is a trusted, long-time viewer. Gotta download the extension too. I will keep that on the back burner then. We'll do that, we'll do that after stream. I can have that set up for maybe tomorrow. If I keep it open, I might even actually do it for tomorrow. Here, let's make another note. BTTV extension. I'm just not making any progress on an UnderRail or the Dream. My brain is like all over the place. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness gracious. But actually, I'd been wondering about that for a while, Yalashio, how I enable those emotes. So thank you. You've preempted me. Actually looking into that. That was very helpful. I appreciate it. What's it called? Anyhow, this dream. I'm losing my mind. I'm just gonna speed through it just a little bit. Basically, there's signs of strife on the campus. This is like a kind of a mega campus. We've learned that it is a it's not just like a university. It is like the research campus and university controlled by one of the basically mega corporations that controls like a part of the planet, right? In the setting. Are we talking about this game or kooky dreams? We're talking about kooky dreams right now. It's specifically a kooky dream, in which case, it in this dream, I watched an anime, and I am recounting the anime. It was a mecha anime. Check Evil Corporation in your bingo, everybody. That's right, Evil Corporation. So there was a. We should really do dream bingo cards. That would be a great bit. That is actually such an incredible idea to do dream bingo. Like, we could have a. I don't know, like an extension for it or something. That would be great. Anyhow, I hear the lawnmower coming back. I'm deeply afraid. So basically, we don't learn all of this up front, but to summarize the lore that I learned. Go away, you. Oh my god. It's back, the weed whacker. I'm going to lose my mind here standing on this pier. We're never going to end up actually playing UnderRail. It's just going burr. Okay, it's moving. It's moving on. I hope. Basically the lore was... warfare in the modern era was increasingly done by the deployment of autonomous weapon systems, drones, right? Humanity became, a lot of nations, the US became increasingly reliant on drone warfare as their chosen method of waging war across the planet. And this was all actually terrible. But then it got even worse. Right? In the lore of the setting. When naturally, they, in their quest to develop increasingly dangerous war machines, which were ever better coordinated and able to operate without human oversight, eventually, substantial parts of the network of many of these, of many major nations and their, drone warfare networks may have ever so slightly gone a little bit rogue. Not like rogue, intelligent, sentient AI style thing, more like out of control network, which is now identifying everybody as a target, right? World War III was fought against the machines, and it was a Pyrrhic victory, right? Why do I convey the lore? Because it explains a lot about what happens in the 9 episodes of this dream anime that I watched. The reason that there are corporations in charge in the setting is because not only did these corporations profit immensely off the military-industrial complex of creating these massive drone warfare networks, but they also... it's a bit messed up. They also profited immensely off of the war against those networks. Having designed these drone warfare networks and being immensely rich and powerful military corporations, they then turned around and leveraged that into essentially being the main providers of arms and tactics and means and material, just generally speaking, against the machines they themselves had created. The concept, the traditional concept of the nation state, mostly crumbled in the wake of World War III, and these corporations, either de facto or on paper, establish control, right? And the world has been in sort of an uneasy peace since then, right? It's been 100 years since World War III. Humanity in many places is still picking up the pieces, but overall, you know, it's kind of an unsteady peace between these major kind of corporate states. This is also the reason for the invention of the mech, as we, as I'm sure many of us know, one of the main points of contention against mechs being a thing is that they don't always make a whole lot of sense if we think about them. You know, most of what a mech can do, a tank can do, but with a lower profile, so it's harder to shoot, right? But the argument there that the show makes to excuse mechs existing is that in order to combat the machines, you needed you couldn't use drone pilots anymore, right? And part of developing these advanced weapon systems that could keep up with the drones was to neurally integrate, the drivers, the pilots, into the war machines they were piloting. And the best way to do this without driving somebody insane was to give them a war machine with 2 arms, 2 legs, and a head, right? Something vaguely human was generally considered the best fit for most pilots, was the idea. So it's not like that's the idea. So, boring lore dump out of the way. The dream essentially evolves in such a way that the college crew gets together and they end up finding basically a little hideaway, right? There's growing strife in their little university city, essentially, their campus town, and they don't fully understand what's going on. There's lots of crackdowns and stuff. There's seizures of equipment and increasingly stringent safety protocols, but they don't really know what's going on, right? What are we talking about? We're talking about an anime that I watched in a dream. That's what we're talking about. I know that it sounds insane. It's the dream review. So, and already this is interesting and compelling to me. So many shows, animes especially, often like to really open up with what their concept is. And in the first few episodes establish that, yes, protagonist is going to try and save the world from X threat, Or even if it's not so dramatic as you are trying to save the world, it's usually very clear about what is happening from the get-go. What was initially compelling in the show is that neither we, the audience, nor the characters that we follow in the show really know what is going on, but they understand that the situation is generally threatening. That they are not necessarily going to be safe, right, at this university, and they begin to plan for securing their own safety in the event that some kind of conflict breaks out. You know, these are just regular, well, you know, they're pretty exceptional students to be at the university. But beyond that, they're pretty regular people. There's no chosen one stuff going on. There's no, like, oh, actually, I'm the daughter of the CEO, and, you know, has massive implications for the plot and all that. No, 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 no. It's just, these are just some people trying to make things work in an uncertain situation. And it was very human, right? Every episode was extremely human. It was like watching people interact with their environments, not just anime characters, right? Of course, this is a mecha anime. We've got to have some mecha fights, right? Um, the crew finds and establishes themselves in an abandoned, kind of mountain engineering bay on the outskirts of the campus, right? The campus itself is pretty isolated, right? Originally, it was like a testing ground for for mechs and stuff, so it's pretty far away from everything else, and it has this whole network of labs and stuff. As they also say in the show, more money flows through the university than sense, right? And so a lot of funds just get like casually wasted, and there's a lot of abandoned like buildings, university labs, engineering bays, and old equipment just around, right? A project gets closed or personnel get transferred, and like a whole super expensive like little mountain base gets left abandoned for 20 years, that kind of deal. They find it and kind of repurpose it, you know, get the generators running, and decide that that's going to be their hideout. You know, they are, you know, they're not conspiring to do anything. They're just like, if something happens, we go here. It's like a clubhouse more than anything. You have very in-depth dreams. I do. they're they're kind of crazy. This one especially. It was just like something. It was something else. In the course of uncovering and working through this kind of old engineering bay, I'll call it, they acquire some very basic bare bones mechs, right? Like not like combat grade. Like we use this to move boxes. You know, this is the forklift. You know, they acquire some of those, some of which had to be like repaired, that were left abandoned in the bay, others that were maybe purloined from the university when nobody was looking, that kind of deal. Just as the situation continues to degrade, there are one of the major ways that the plot ends up being delivered is through news broadcasts. And in those broadcasts, there's an increasing presence of very warlike rhetoric from corporate leadership, from many of the global megacorps. There's more and more like curfews, lockdowns, that kind of deal. And for the characters that we follow, it comes to a head when they encounter basically an industrial saboteur, right? Who sets up operations near their little clubhouse, basically, and is planning on infiltrating the university to conduct some kind of, like, sabotage. They aren't personally invested in necessarily defending the university, but they're invested in, you know, not having their whole little base blown because this guy was operating nearby. And so there's a bit of a scuffle over it, right? Guy had this, like, sick mech. It was so cool. It had, like, a big, God, how do I even describe it? Rings. Like, it was like had a hunched frame. Like, you know, with, like, a head with, like, no neck, like, sunken deep into its chest. But its whole back were, you know, these multiple kind of, I guess you'd call them concentric rings that were spinning inside of each other. It was like this, you know, prototype, unique mech that could do, like, I think it could, like, teleport, basically, which was, like, unique technology, you know? And so the idea was it was going to be used to infiltrate the university in order to do something nefarious, right? They didn't find out at first. I think that that's something that was going to be followed up on in future episodes. I'm so invested. Why is this a dream? I know, right? Why does this have to be a dream when it's so good? I'm doing such a terrible job explaining it. Like, there's so much more going on that I'm, like, barely even touching on. Like, the relationships between the characters and, like, their little interactions. Like, especially when they're putting the base together, right? And, like, exploring it and getting the power on. Like, their little personal moments were just so touching. It was beautiful. But gosh, if I explained all of that, we would be here all day. And this is ultimately an UnderRail stream. I can't talk about the dream the whole time. So they fight this mech, and they don't win, right? That's another thing that I think a lot of anime does, is that they introduce, like, the super dangerous character, you know? Like, you know, the enemy, quote unquote, right? And the protagonist and crew just managed to improvise, like, some kind of amateur hour defense and drive them off at the last minute, you know? And, like, win, quote unquote. And I don't know. I feel like that takes the teeth away from those kinds of characters, from those kinds of villains. That's not quite what happens here. They drive them away, but not because they win. They get trounced. but the crew holds on long enough in their little forklift mechs and stuff that they threaten to blow the guy's cover, essentially, with all the noise them getting beaten to a pulp is making. And the guy's like, listen, you know, this was supposed to be a stealth mission. I wasn't supposed to get caught. I'm just gonna get out of here, you know? If you're not gonna tell your bosses, you know, the university, I'm not gonna kill you. I'm just gonna leave. And he teleports away, you know? For some reason, that reminds me of the two types of D&D campaigns. Either you go across the entire world, or you get a clubhouse and settle down and become local heroes. It's very much the latter. It's a very zero to local heroes kind of story that was being told. Mark stealth section in your bingo, guys. Okay. No, you're so right, Elashio. Stealth section, marked off in the bingo. If you got that on your card, mark it off. So the guy leaves, and the crew drags their broken up mechs back. Um, at this point, it's like episode 5 that they have the fight with them. And so episode 6, they are kind of rebuilding. Um, there was some investigation into the scuffle by the university, but so part of the crew kind of hunkered down in the base in the clubhouse and didn't leave, so that they wouldn't see any activity, and some of the other parts of the crew were covering at the university, like going to classes and being like, oh yeah, so and so's out sick. It was real. They're in real rough shape, but I'm sure they'll be back soon, Professor. Just making sure that nobody raises too many eyebrows about them being missing. And so you've got these two parallel crews, and it's almost like a more slice of life episode, as they just kind of are covering for each other's responsibilities and, keeping the crew together even though they are physically apart. It was very touching. Episode 6, they actually go to, like, fix the mechs, because they were all, like, super messed up from the fight. Like, they fought, like, a prototype military mech. They almost did not survive, right? And they were like, okay, we need, like, parts. So much of this has been reduced to scrap. We need to go out and get parts, but the university is increasingly, like, under lockdowns, curfews. They are keeping very close eye on their stocks. They know that more people than just us have been stealing parts, right? So they are keeping a careful eye on things. It's too dangerous to use the university as a source for parts right now. So instead, we're going to piece together all the parts that we have to get one of the mechs working, and we're going to send it out with a pilot to go scavenge from one of the abandoned, more or less destroyed, automated drone networks. Which is totally a safe thing to do. Because if you remember the lore from before, this is like gonna be 100-year-old World War III relic, lethal drone network that has been, destroyed, mostly, probably. And the idea is, these are the kinds of parts that you need. You can probably rip out a lot of good components from the wreckage. And, yeah, surely. Surely this will be safe. They recognize the risks, but they're like, if things are getting to the point where, like, they're doing, like, active sabotage in one of the world's, on one of this megacorp's leading development facilities and universities, there are legitimate concerns that war is coming. And they're like, if we're going to protect ourselves, we kind of need the parts. There's a considerable debate on the whether it's worth the risk, and they decide we should go for it. So they piece it together, and the kind of main protagonist guy kind of pilots the mech out to there with, like, support over the radio and stuff, and, like, a spotter. They carried out one of the other people and left them on a nearby hilltop to spot for them with some binoculars. Just a totally scuffed operation. And again, like, there's some tension and some fighting in the episode, but that's not the point of it. Again, when one of the combat drones wakes up naturally, because of course it will, and starts firing off its machine gun, it's not a, oh, it's time to fight, punch fists together, get pumped up moment. It is a moment of, like, terror, you know? The girl with the binoculars is screaming into the radio to get out of there, like, with emotion, like genuine fear. The pilot is in a desperate fight for their life, like trying to smash this thing with what is, again, basically a forklift, right? Like trying to smash through this old, you know, rusted but still like combat grade exoskeleton with essentially an improvised weapon. It's just this desperate, desperate, bloody fight that again just retains so much humanity throughout it as this guy smashed the drone into pieces. From it all, they manage to scavenge some good stuff. They bring back a whole bunch of salvage. Very emotional, lots of tears over the fact that, they did get shot at. They did manage to bring back some weapons, notably, right? Recovered from the drones, including the machine gun that nearly split the guy in two. And they got to work, right? Those are my favorite. Just an absolute slog of a fight. Exactly. It was so good. It was just so good to watch. And that's the thing, like, in this whole mecha anime, that was like episode 6, and there were 2 fight scenes. Like, what? That is not what you would see in, like, a real mecha anime. Those things have, like, multiple fights per episode, right? Or they have one fight that lasts multiple episodes if they're feeling really ridiculous. But it made them have so much more impact. I really loved it. We move into the next episode, and it's time. Things escalate in the global situation. We've been seeing that through the news reports that they watch. They've set up like a radio in the clubhouse, basically, and are basically tuning in to like broadcasts and stuff, and they sit through and listen to over the radio and evacuate from the university. There are few people that were left there, as World War IV begins. And they're not fighting in it. They're not soldiers. They are dodging the draft, right? If there's going to be one, right? Which I think that gets mentioned in episode 8 that they're drafting like the students in. World War IV kicks off. And this time it's not humans versus machines, it's corporations versus corporations in what over the course of 2 episodes would play out as a oh no, I'm too homosexual to go to war. Me for real. So them too. This is a very, very gay anime too that I was watching, of course. But over the course of 2 episodes, this war plays out, and it's mostly them hunkered in the base, right? Them hunkered in the clubhouse, isolated, running on the rations that they stole, using what limited parts they have to maintain the, decaying generator and, base infrastructure. And mostly just having way too much time on their hands. listening to the radio as the war reports come in every evening, trying to discern reality from the propaganda. It was, again, just super human to watch. They weren't having a good time, right? There was a constant fear, always looking for the news of nuclear warheads being deployed, always afraid of that potential escalation. It was... I don't know what word to describe it as. It was, as a viewer of this dream anime, heart-wrenching to watch. To watch the little crew suffer like that. So they just stayed in the base. They stayed in the base until after, I believe, 5 months of World War IV. Suddenly, out of the blue, peace is declared. And so we begin episode 9, which was the last one that I watched. And peace is declared, and they're super skeptical at first. But then it becomes more clear what's happened. Episode 9 covers, I think, 2 hours. The 2 hours from the declaration of global ceasefire to the declaration of peace, right? Like this super fast-tracked process. Like, the characters are disoriented. They're like, what? It's over? There's, like, no signs of that happening. But what had happened, so the public declaration said, was that there had been changes in the succession of some of the corporations, and they had decided to all go for a global merger, essentially. Right? One of the heads of one of the corporations married one of the other's daughters, so, like, the two would be merged with inheritance, and, like, some of the others were like, yeah, this whole World War IV thing, not very profitable. We'd like to sign on to a mutual, to mutual cooperation, aka sell out our shares. Yeah, sudden medieval sociopolitics. Absolutely. And it leaned into that very intentionally. The reveal of the new CEO of what essentially, not quite on paper, but what effectively was going to be like the global megacorp, was more like the crowning of an emperor. And it all happened so fast. Like, kind of gives you whiplash a bit. And suddenly, all the news networks are, celebrating, their appointment, and, all super behind it. There's, they roll out what is basically propaganda footage, really, of different shots of celebrations of the end of the war from different locations around the world. The visual metaphors, this is so good, what the hell? Isn't it though? To think that it's only a dream. So they're doing like this footage. Basically, they cobble together in these couple of hours all of this footage, a lot of it live, shot live around the world, of people celebrating the end of the war and kind of spinning it into a celebration of also, the crowning essentially of the new emperor, the new CEO, right? he had some title. I forget what it was. It was very corporate. um, basically grand CEO, but it sounded way more technical than that, Um, oh yeah, Zach, this is a dream. This is a dream that I had on Sunday. I'm sorry, I've been ranting for so long about this, it's almost done. Because we're at the end. We're watching basically the coronation footage, right? The crew has it pulled up and we're watching it, and basically, we go over. Episode 9 is mostly, almost entirely told through the perspective of watching the news, right? Seeing the different commentators talk about things, watching like the footage come up, as the characters would in their setting. We're watching it, and you see all these happy people, jumping around, cheering, and happy about the end of the war. Yay, humanity will not perish in nuclear hellfire today. And then we cut to an image from the moon, right? There is a human moon colony in this setting. It's not very big. It's owned by one of the rival mega corporations that the crew's university was at war with. Basically the other big one, like the other really big one. The one that basically they'd married the CEO's daughter of in order to like do a merger, that kind of deal. The medieval sociopolitics, as you put it so well, Eulachio. They had like a moon base, and they cut to image of people in their little astronaut suits jumping around, and you see like a family that had been living on the colony basically posing next to a mech that was designed explicitly for microgravity, right? That was kind of one of their big deals, was space and space exploration, this mega corporation. And it's a really happy and touching moment, basically seeing this family knowing that they won't be completely destroyed by the war. Because, the moon base was extremely vulnerable to attack, right? All it would take is one missile, basically, to take the thing out. Like a conventional missile. Life on the moon is pretty precarious. And so it's touching. It was just really, really good. And then the mech flattened them with its hand. And you saw, in microgravity, their blood and viscera just pulp out from under its flat palm. And the moment hung for a second. It was a real, what the fuck kind of moment that just came out of nowhere. To everybody. To me, the viewer. To the characters watching. To the news team there. Like the cameraman just like standing in shock. And then the footage starts cutting to similar incidents all around the world. All these formerly happy, celebrations, reunions, so on, where you see machines and mechs and stuff suddenly turning on these happy crowds. And the world just kind of going a bit mad. And that's where the episode ends, with a card, with basically an end card, explaining that these were the moments of, like, the 2 hour piece and the beginning of World War V. And it wasn't even the end of the season. There were 3 more episodes in the season and a whole second season, and I didn't get to see it. It was so good. It was so good. I don't know about you, but the Corpo War reminds me of Cyberpunk. Absolutely. Absolutely, 100%. Very Cyberpunk themes going on. The tough part? Yeah, it was. Oh gosh, it was. If the rest of it was heart-wrenching to watch, that was like pit in my stomach. You know? You know that feeling when you suddenly see something that just is horrific? That hits really, really hard, like really close to home? And it's like your whole torso just hollows out? That was the feeling I got watching it. It was grotesquely beautiful. UnderRail music really doing it for this narration. Yeah, the UnderRail music really working. Thank you, UnderRail. Sounds kind of Kafka-esque. Honestly, yeah. Honestly, yeah. It had vibes like that. You know, there was a lot of focus throughout it on the, the struggles of these everyday people just living their lives in a increasingly insane world. It was great. I loved it. Anyhow, that's the dream review. So if you ever want to watch this anime, just find a way to, like, project yourself into my dreams, and I'll put it on for us sometime. We'll watch it together. Let's see. Oh, goodness. What a time. Thank you all for bearing with me through that. I know that was a very long one, but I hope we can see how, I mean, I think it deserved it. I think that dream deserved the time I gave it. It was so good. It was so, so good. I really liked how the whole dream encompasses the point of views of people during 3 different sorts of situations. It was so good at that. And it really leaned into it. Like, I know I didn't talk about much about the individual characters, but, like, the dream anime knew what it was doing. It was very fully aware. So, yeah. Maybe one of these days I'll get to meet whoever writes these animes for my dreams. Or these shows. Or the plots of my dreams. You know, they deserve, like, a... What's the award that you give to, like, shows or, like, good writing? What is that called? What is the name of that? Emmys are for actors, right? I know nothing about this. Either way, whoever did the writing, whoever did the writing for my dreams deserves an award. I don't know. The only thing I can think is that monologue Johnny Silverhand does about driving across the desert in a boiling hot tank, having anti-rad meds like candy while hallucinating and trying to find enemies. Oh gosh. I'm not familiar with that rant, but that sounds like a hell of a time. Sounds like a hell of a time. Gosh. Now I want to rant about Cyberpunk. But I am, like, legally obligated. Legally obligated to play some UnderRail. One is, like, during the war, like you'd see in World War I and II stories, the propaganda of the Cold War, and then the medieval thing, it kind of serves as an analogy of corporations can just do stuff and there's nothing that people can do about it that we're living today. You've nailed it, Elasio. 100%. You really nailed that. You gotta write it down. I should. As much detail as there is, I should really just write it all down. Take a break from writing the necromancer stuff and just commit that. I've got like 9 episodes. 9 episodes of my future award-winning anime. So, Darkmaster Silas. Sorry I took a while to get to you. I was busy talking about the cryptic messages in my dreams. Anyhow, about that Blaine guy. Yeah, found him. He told me something that could help us. And apparently, we could just blow up a cavern. That ain't quite what I was expecting, but this could work. Yeah, I'll have Colton prepare the explosives, but in the meantime I got another job for you. I'll be straight with you, Scarlet. No, please don't, actually. The reason I picked you for this ain't because of your competence. Though you've proved plenty of that, but because of your allegiance. The Scrappers got about the same manpower as we do, so if we're going to take them down, we're going to need a bit of outside help. If you could convince your leaders at SGS to aid us in this, we could make it profitable for them in the long run. I'd prefer us to have SGS on our side here, but if you think that ain't gonna work out, you could also try talking with the Protectorate. I'm sure they'd be happy to see us and the Scrappers fight each other. Any way you look at it, we're gonna need someone to help us get this done. Let me know if you manage to pull something off there. Okay, get an XP for that. Convince SGS leadership. Uh-oh. The ending being just news and this sudden shocking scene reminds me of an author, but can't remember who. Yeah, it's like, I feel like I've seen that before. I feel like I've read something like that. Catch-22. Catch-22. That's what it is. Not quite the same. Catch-22, I don't think did the news reporting as much. But the ending being just like... Gosh, the way that it was for that book. Oh gosh. If I can recommend a book to anybody here, let me recommend you Catch-22. Let me just say that. Absolutely incredible. Great war story. Great human story. Not just like a war story and like, again, not in like the fighting sense, but in the people coping with the fact that a war is happening, you know? And it's funny too. It's like really funny. But the start of World War V kind of reminds me of the threat of mutually assured destruction, and also a bit of a reference to older wars where entire battalions would keep on fighting because they didn't know their side had already been deleted. Yeah. Gosh. Why did I have such a good dream? Why was my dream so high quality that night? Like over the decades, there's been a lot of potential World War IIIs happening just because of some human mistakes. There's a video about it I think you should watch. Yeah, there's, I'd love it if you could, maybe link the video in the Discord. I'd love to watch it later. I'm familiar with a few scenarios. Various, cases of people being a little hot button with nukes and stuff, right? Oh, why did I do this? He literally said, this is a restricted area. Don't come in here. My bad, guys. My bad. Just let me, real quick... Thankfully, all we have to do is drop off this quest. I'll just speak through the dialogue. I always love to do different perspectives in my stories. For one D&D game, I start out by handing out pre-made character sheets, allowing the players to look over them for 30 minutes and come up with a character. I love that. I love unique role-playing stuff like that. I'm a big fan. Oh, thank you, Yelashio. I'm glad it was a cool dream. I'm glad that it wasn't completely... I'm glad that people like the dreams, you know? I'm glad it's not like a weird bit that I do that just, you know, like drives people away. I'm glad that it's something that we enjoy, you know? I enjoy it. I think I've got cool dreams. I like sharing them. They're all thrust into a caravan traveling across the tundra before being attacked out of nowhere by a group of rebels. They discover that once their pre-made characters were killed, they switch over to their actual characters who had just killed the people oppressing their country. Oh, I like that. I like that a lot, Coffee. That's good stuff. We've got... They want us to get either SGS or the Protectorate to help out the Black Eels. How about we just pop back over to SGS then? And start asking around? Yeah. 10 sticking coins. It's a little expensive to go back and forth like this, but we're pretty rich. We've made a lot of money from scavenging, so I'm not too terribly worried about it. Oh, but thank you, Elashio. I'm glad the dream review is good. And you know, it's content that just keeps coming up, right? It's content that will always be refreshing itself. I will keep having dreams. Some of them might even be good. Most of them will probably be gay. But yeah, they're free content. Don't forget to do Eddie's quest. Eddie. 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 Eddie's a familiar name. We'll look around. We'll find Eddie. I forget Eddie. Huh. Well, we'll find him. We'll find him in due time. We're gonna be headed back to Junkyard soon. Forget about... forget about, Core City. We are apparently finishing Junkyard. Free content. Love it when my brain just gives me free content. It's like a streaming service that you don't have to pay for. You get to watch it for hours every night. It's great. I've also done a one-shot in the middle of a campaign about a group of assassins planning a hit on their party. Oh, that's good. I like that a lot. Hey boss, listen, I know this is literally my second day on the job, but I'd like to get you involved with a gang war. Tanner listens to you calmly. After you're finished, he runs his hand once over his beard before responding. I wasn't aware that tensions have escalated that far. This is quite a serious matter. We'll need to assemble the council for this. Follow me. Ooh, the council. Oh yes, the lurk command. I have so many commands I need to add, but you have a good lurk, Zach. Have a good lurk. A meeting? Gorski isn't here. Gorsh. Why did I say that? Why did I say that? Gorski is not a Gorsh kind of guy, even if his name has superficial similarities. What do you think would be the right course of action? I vote for staying out of the whole situation. First of all, we don't know the Protectorate's position on all this, and running the risk of provoking them for some gangsters seems irresponsible to me, and will do this station no good. This way, if we do nothing, we can continue our trade and integration in the United Stations, which I believe is the more desirable option. Vera, I understand you perfectly, but I must disagree with putting the United Stations on such a high pedestal. No matter what we do, we have no guarantee that the Protectorate won't eventually take over the whole of Junkyard. At least most of the folks there would be celebrating it being free of brutal gangs, so there's that. That may be true, but that still doesn't change the fact that Protectorate's ultimate intentions are unknown to us. We're dealing with speculations here, and basing important decisions on speculations is unwise. Hear me out, please. If we intervene and help some lowlifes kill each other, think of the message we could be sending to the United Stations. Just as you said right now about them conquering their way towards us, they might too feel threatened by our movements. They could see us as being conquerors. And then what? Excuse me, Vera, but I never uttered the word conquering. I am merely expressing my concerns. You know I care only for what is best for the station and its residents. UnderRail Protectorate is a powerful force and shouldn't be taken lightly. It's such a darn pity Gorski ain't here. I'm sure the conversation would have went a whole lot different. Why did I do this when Gorski isn't here? Gorski would want to go shoot the scrappers, I'm sure. Gorski's opinion would surely be valued here. What about you, Ezra? What is on your mind? Ezra literally couldn't care less. I have nothing of significance to add to this discussion. I have no persuasive ability. I am not going to be able to persuade these people. This is a build with 0 persuasion. But I'm gonna try. I'm at least gonna speak my mind. And if they don't listen, good for them. They shouldn't. But I say, we side with the Black Eagles for now. If we decide to join the United Stations later, we'll do that from a more advantageous position. That might be the wisest course of action. Go get some rest, Scarlet. Come and see me later, and I'll let you know what we've decided. Oh. Huh. Well, welcome to day 3. Give it up for day 3, everybody. Wow. I don't think they're gonna side with us. I think most of the present counselors were against the idea. Hey, Tanner. Yeah, we've decided against helping the Black Eels. With what is going on at Core City right now, we feel it would be unwise to stretch ourselves thin. Perhaps if circumstances were different. No, there's little we can accomplish at this point. You should forget about this and carry on with your other tasks. Tanner, you're a coward. Why don't you want to get involved in a gang war? Why don't you want to go, like, help pirates? Don't you want to be a pirate, Tanner? Ridiculous. Well, maybe we can get the Protectorate to help out. Which feels like an infinitely worse option. But so it goes, right? Yeah, I need to get to Junkyard. Here's some credits. If you're very slightly skilled in persuasion, they say yes instead. Oh. I wish I was skilled in persuasion. I wish I was persuasive. Oh well. Oh well. Off to the Protectorate then. I feel like helping the getting the Protectorate to help is just gonna strengthen the Protectorate position in Junkyard. This is the wrong way. This is the way. Oh, a Twitter. A Twitter. I'll bring that up in just a moment. What is this? I'm keeping that for my collection. Oh. I'm keeping that for my collection. Thank you, Eulashio. I tab back in, and apparently, Abram wants to see you. If you're up for some action, he's waiting for you in the caves west of Junkyard Gate. Dangerous stuff's about to go down, so if you're coming, come well prepared. Got it, boss. Thank you. Ugh. Ugh. What did I just do? I don't know. I was just kind of shuffling there for a little bit. Well, so it goes, right? Okay, we gotta unequip all of our weapons, but let's head on in. Let's go talk to, the military. Maybe they'll want to help. Hey, deputy. I'm just gonna walk in. Oh my goodness. What is it? Some kind of lawnmower just started up outside and, like, scared me. Like, I jumped. Yeah, you're enjoying the dynamic fog coffee? I'm gonna have to look at that after stream. That sounds so fun. That's one flaw with Tailspire. Is they don't, I don't think they really have the dynamic fog quite yet. Hello, Ambassador. Hello. I come bearing good news. There's going to be a gang war. Would you like in? Flashes gang signs at the Ambassador? I don't know what the Black Heels gang signs are. I'm guessing that since they're like pirates, it's like a hook hand. Like, you know, like you pretend like you got a hook for a hand. That's what I'm imagining. You know? Like you kind of cup it a little bit. You go like, "Arr." This is a dumb bit. I'm gonna keep going with it. "Arr. The Black Eels are preparing to move against the Scrappers, and they're asking for ye support, Ambassador." The Ambassador seems somewhat alarmed. We expected this to happen eventually, but not this soon. The tension between these two factions has been steadily growing. We will aid them, but in turn they will have to allow us to have some military presence on both the docks and the old Junkyard Gate. Let me know if these terms are acceptable. I'm not funny, but oh my gosh, I'm so funny to myself. The fact that he just reacted with alarm. He was just alarmed by me walking in there and doing like pirate talk at him. It was just perfect. I couldn't ask for a better reaction, you know? You're silly. I am silly. It's terminal. I suffer from terminal silliness. I should probably re-equip my weapons before something goes down. Alrighty. Hey, boss. Regarding getting support for the assault, the United Stations and Protectorate have agreed to help if you agree to allow them to hold some military presence on the docks and at the old Junkyard Gate, which I think is a terrible deal, for the record. But also, what choice do you have? I failed to negotiate with SGS. No surprise there. They've been trying to gain additional ground here ever since the embassy opened. Should I do, like, a pirate voice for Dockmaster Silas? No. I think that the bit is gonna be that the actual pirates just speak completely normally, and I do pirate voices at them. 100%. It would be pretty funny. I think I'm gonna do pirate voices at them. Fine, I'll let them post a soldier or two. Alright, you matey. I'll let them know. I don't even do a good pirate voice. I just make it really gravelly. It doesn't sound good. Why do I like this so much? I need to practice one. Like a good shiver me timbers, you know? You know, a little scurvy dog. Have you seen the new kind of memes that are like pirates or serfs? This sounds... What? that... No, I haven't. I'm not familiar. Oh, check merchants? Oh, yes, I should. I should. We will check merchants. They're right here. We should check merchants before we kick off a shooting war. We're looking for... I don't see any parts. Like, does nobody sell bipods? It's like two metal sticks stuck together. Like, how hard could this be? I don't have any pirate ones right now, but there are lots of them. Oh, okay. Here, I'll pull it up in just a second. It's also very frustrating. Go to Silas, go to Embassy, go to Silas, go to Embassy, go to Silas. Yeah, it is kind of a back and forth. We're just the messenger. But, oh. Oh. You know. They are selling some decent snipers here. 12mm Corsair. Ooh. Just doesn't have the bipod though. But you're saying bipods are trash. Really? What would we rather have on our sniper than low efforts, do you think? I'm curious. Like, I don't know the full list of weapon mods. But plus 10% hit chance, or plus 10% precision seems good to me. I'll tell you what we need shanties. Oh my gosh, we need shanties. How could I be pretending to be a pirate without shanties? Now that just makes me want to play. Are we all familiar? Are we all familiar with Brian David Gilbert? Because if we're not, I'm going to have to enlighten you all on the matter. Flat chance to hit isn't bad, but not for a 5 AP cost. Oh, yeah, I guess that's fair. You've been enlightened already. Good, Eulashio, good. I'm thinking specifically of his, what's it called? Is like when he did the Halloween villains sing ABBA. Why did I pronounce it that way? I pronounced it in such a weird way. Anyhow, when the Halloween villains sing the songs, right? And he did one with Captain Hook. I'm thinking of that. I wonder if I could play it on stream without it nuking things. Maybe. It might get caught. I'm not sure. It's just so good. On 12.7 you can run whatever because you're not going to be paying 5 AP cost. Ah, that's fair. That's fair. Smart module and RR, as I understand. That's the RR is the one that we found before. That's like the retracting rifle barrel thing. And smart modules. Well, smart modules are electronic. We might be able to find one that we can install. We found a couple. The problem is they required too much electronic skill. But if we can find one of those... nothing here. We'll go look around. Oh, and I was supposed to bring up... Oh, rapid reloader. Oh. I see, I see. I'm gonna bring up, Yolasha, you sent another thing. I see. This one I am familiar with, Yolashio. That one I am familiar with. Smart modules are important. Yeah, I imagine smart modules are really good. So hopefully we can find a decent one for our current sniper that we're wanting. Why did I go here? This is literally not where I'm supposed to be. That's the enemy base. Let's go this way. I know a band that allows streamers to use their songs and their Ashanti band. Coffee, would you be willing to let me know what they are called? And maybe I will play some of their shanties. Should we crave? Unless... Okay, this is the electronics shop. This is where I need to be. The longest Johns. Alright, making a note. That just sounds like a continuation of that joke Yolashio sent. Honestly. Longest. Eddie is the scrapper leader. Oh. I see. So, does doing Eddie's... I mean, doing Eddie's quest is just like XP, right? Is the point of that. Am I understanding that right? I'm not seeing that you carry any of what I'm looking for. My sound was a little messed up for a bit there. I hope that didn't affect you all. My headphones were very slightly unplugged, and I was like, why is the sound a little bit off? Oh, the mentors. Good point. Good point. Good point. I see. There's a set of jobs that unlocks Depot A, and 2 optional jobs that foil the eel's plans. Huh. I'm the only person playing UnderRail. I believe it. I believe it. It is a bit of an old game, isn't it? Well, old, quote unquote. Not released in the past couple years, right? But that's okay. That means that I've got the market cornered. Make sure I'm not selling one of the things I need. Okay, Pyrokinetic Stream. That's Thought Control. Okay, that's all I need to sell right now. I'll just take the cash. Thank you very much. Scarlet's so special. That's right, I am. I am the UnderRail streamer. Premier UnderRail streamer. In fact, I'm so good at this game, I'm gonna even remember to unequip my weapon so that the Protectorate doesn't gun me down when I go talk to the Ambassador. That's how good at this game I am. Okay, well, maybe we'll stop by Eddie before progressing too much further. Silas has agreed to your terms. Then we will send an agent to coordinate battle plans. Oh, okay, well, that's it. See ya. See ya, boss. You played it for more than a day, probably top 5% of the player base. Yeah. 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 So it goes, right? So it goes. Nobody actually finishes games. It's hard to, honestly. I can't blame people. Finding the time to finish stuff, especially, isn't UnderRail like 100 hours? Like with the DLC? I'm sure longer for us, given how much I rant and talk about things that aren't UnderRail. Like, it can be hard to find the time to finish something like that. So, purportedly, rumors have it, sources claim, an independent study has found that maybe we should talk to Eddie. Dog. Not me physically having to hold myself back from barking. But I want... Go talk to Eddie. Don't think about it. Depends. My character's at 25 hours playtime, or maybe 20 to 40 from completing on Dom. Haven't ever completed because I don't care enough. Ah, that's fair. After Gort, you can sell useful stuff. Nifty, nifty. What if you meow? When we go... I have already multiple times this stream. Because there was a cat in SGS. And I'd talk to it, and it would go meow, and I would go meow back at it, and it was a lovely experience. But barking back at the dogs feels... more... personal. Does that make sense? The dog portraits aren't as interesting. I'll have to pay attention to them. I don't always look at the portraits. I really should. The portraits are really good in this game. There's a very special pack of cats in the game. I'll have to keep an eye out for them. It just feels... I mean, look at it. It just barks. Goes... The thing is that there's a couple different, like, barks I could do. And like, they mean different things. And maybe that in and of itself tells you all you need to know. +18 content. No, that's not what I mean. No, wait, that's not what I meant. No, wait. My God, how's a bark repertoire? Well, none of them are good. It's just... Oh my God. I'm not gonna be okay. Oh, one NPC I always have in my game is an awakened corgi named Salazar, who's a pet shop owner. I love that coffee. I love that so much. My face hurts. I'm blushing so hard right now. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Why did I set myself up for this? That wasn't intentional. Who did this? Who is gonna take responsibility for this right now? Oh, my face hurts a little bit. Oh, God. And then I wander in here and Eddie's like, who the hell are you? Stop talking about the dogs. If you're gonna bark, just do it. Get it out of your system, girl. uh, you see a short, jittery man with messy hair and stained goggles, both of which he occasionally adjusts only to find a second later that he's not happy with the new arrangement. I'm pretty sure that there's a girl that I know, IRL, or this is just her type. What I just read. I don't really have anything else to add to that comment. I just read that and I was like, oh, I've heard this before. She's the barker? Not yet, I'm not. Not yet. Maybe shortly. I don't know. Give me her number. Is this who you are, Yalashio? Is this a summary of Yalashio as a character? I'd believe it. I'd believe it. I'm here for it. So, Yalashio says, "What do you want? Can't you see I'm busy?" He says, putting down his copper mug. I honestly thought you were going to talk about this IRL friend having a lot of barks too. Not that I'm aware of. Not that I'm aware of yet. um, I'll give an update if I find out anything else on the matter. This is you, yes. Good. Good. It's a great vibe. I already like Eddie. I'm already sold on Eddie as a person. So I just want to do... I think I just want to do their quest. Scrappers only? Looking for some drill parts. We don't usually allow outsiders in there, but I guess I might be able to let you slip by. That is, if you're willing to do me a favor first. What kind of favor? I need to retrieve something from an associate of mine. Alright. Let's discuss this somewhere more private. Eddie. Yoashio, can you, confirm, this is how... Is this what you do? Don't worry, I'll find out for you. Hey. Listen. Oh god, I'm losing my mind. Hi, Zach. Behind the Wendy's dumpster. Yeah, just like out here. Out the back behind the dumpster. Go hang out with Eddie / Yalashio. We're gonna do a little job. Okay, here's what you gotta do. Go to the slums, past the camping area, into a back alley to the north. There's a gambling house back there. Look for a guy named Elwood and get his keycard off him. I have no idea how you'd do it, though. Avoid fighting him if you can. If you absolutely must kill him for it, make sure no one sees you. If other scrappers see you attacking him, the whole deal is off and I'll have nothing to do with you. Understand? Okay. An assassination. A hit job. That sounds right up my alley, actually. Cool. Nice. This is what we're good at. I also do give directions without knowing the rest of the steps. I have approximate knowledge of lots of stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's okay. Oh, yeah, here's Gort. Thank you, Lo. Thank you, thank you. Welcome to Depot B, stranger. Looking for some explosives, ammo, or just random junk? I got you covered. Gosh, these people are way friendlier than the pirates. Arr, show me what you got, junk keeper. I say, not blowing my cover. Better look at his inventory before you purge everyone. Oh no. Now I feel bad about it. Now I feel bad. Is it too late to save them? What have I done? When you work with the enemy, like undercover for like 2 seconds, and you discover that you actually really like them, if you wanted to stay alive, he'd sell something useful. Yeah, I am looking at his stock and I am seeing, like, nothing good. I can take his lockpicks. That's about all I want. Thanks. See you later. Does he have empty cases? Empty cases. Cardboard container, frag grenade cases. Toxic canister. Yeah, I mean, it's not bad. Lots of grenades, too, if we wanted to restock at some point. Well, so it goes, so it goes. I don't know, I'm just kind of wondering here, what should I do? Now I'm beginning to question. Like, originally I went Black Eels just on a whim. Because I was like, yar, you know? I was like pirates and stuff. But now I'm like, huh. Is this really what I should do? Is this the gambling? No. I forget where to find it. It hangs out in that gambling hall, right? Where do I find that again? Back alley on the north side of the slums. So that's this way. Low efforts, you seem to be very intent on us just getting rid of them. Which is very fair. But, I don't know. I don't know. He's kind of scrunkly, that Eddie fellow. I kind of like him. He seems alright. We'll make a decision. Oh yeah, I remember you talking about how you handled GMS. Oof. Okay, we got an intercom. There's also a back area too. You ring the intercom. A croaky voice answers. I haven't seen you before, stranger. Come to do some gambling? Yeah, can I come in? I love gambling. Sure, sure, but all new members must pay 20 Charon's admittance fee first. Okay. Welcome aboard. Sick. Forget the quest. We're here to do some gambling. You say civil. Low efforts. Vampire memes. This one's so relatable. Oh, I'm gonna bring him up here in a moment. Honestly, I'm gonna bring him up right now, actually. I've opened so many meme tabs, I need to close these. I hate having so many tabs open. Why have I done this to myself? Because I'm collecting these memes and they're very good. Why do you have to have such good memes, Eulashio? Alright, let me bring these up. I'm just gonna play the sound on this one, I think. Well, let me see what the other one is. Let's see if I want to switch over to desktop. Let's see. I think I'm just gonna play the sound on these. Just know that these are still images of, like, pirate skeletons. I'm just gonna play the sounds. We've got 2 of them here. This one is apparently Unshivers Your Timbers.
You know what? Fuck ye. Unshivers your timbers.
Oh my. That's a good one. That's a good one. And what is this? Interesting caption. Alright, well, we'll play it. It's loud. Turn it down a little bit. Thank you, Yelashio. Thank you. Very much appreciate it. That's the one that you said was relatable. You know, fair, fair. Barman. Hey, there's Elwood, some guards. So it goes, so it goes. We're here to gamble. We found our target, but, yeah, I'm here to play dice. Anybody wanna deal me in? Nobody wants to deal me in. I am, like, increasingly disappointed. Why won't they let me gamble? I paid 20 bucks to come in here and gamble. I don't think that they understand. Oh, where'd Elwood go? Hey, there's a guard. I didn't know this was a restricted room. My bad. It was just an open door. How could you blame me for that? You can gamble in that room behind the drape on the southeast? Thank you. This is important and critical information. Forget the mission. Behind the drape to the southeast. Is that in here? No. Hey, Elwood. Oh, this is just the guy. I'm not ready to talk to Elwood yet. I want to gamble first. Remember, gamblers often quit right before they hit it big. Keep gambling. Exactly. Exactly. Don't give up. You're about to win, I promise. I've been, speaking of gambling. Mind you, I want to preface this. I I don't spend money on it. You know, purely free to play, right? But I've been playing a lot of UnderRail recently, the new game from the people that made Genshin, you know? And it's so good. And specifically what brings it to mind, not only because it's a gacha game, but actually what brings it to mind more is that there is a character in the game, how do you pronounce it? Jinkei? The moment you said I don't spend money on it, I just knew. Listen, it's great. Honestly, it's been like I played Genshin, but I also kind of fell off of Genshin. Like Genshin was okay, but Star Rail has me like addicted. I am like thoroughly addicted to Star Rail. It is so good. Um, but there's a character in it. Um, I think you pronounce it roughly like Jinkei, and she is a gambler. She plays like this in-universe like tiles game, right? Um, but then her combat mechanics are based around it. So you have to like draw the right tiles with like the correct faces on them in order to actually like deal respectable damage with her. And you basically like gamble your it probably doesn't make any sense if you don't know anything about the combat mechanics. Basically her combat is gambling. And I think she's rapidly becoming one of my favorite characters. And that should tell you everything you need to know about me. um, Low efforts. You say that we can gamble here. In the room behind the drape at the southeast. South? East? In here? But this is... They shot me when I walked through here. That isn't gambling. Well, it's gambling with my life, but I'd prefer not to do that. Gamble an aimed shot to the back of the guard's head, then steal the money. You know, this would be a great scenario to have like a silenced gun. I'm realizing. Just like a silenced 5mm pistol. It's the northeastern room rather than southeastern. Oh, you mean like in here? Like this room? Will somebody gamble with me? I am here to play dice. Play dice with me. Somebody. Maybe Elwood wants to gamble with me. You again. What do you want? Can't you see I'm busy? Who are you? Mr. Get Lost. Oh, well, Mr. Get Lost. How are the dice treating you today? Yar. Mind your own damn business. Simply bark at them to intimidate. That's bait. That's bait. I'm gonna take it. That's one of my barks. One of them. Just a little bah. That's the angry one. Do with this information what you will. I need the key card to your place, actually, Elwood. Oh, you think it's cute? Thank you. Chihuahua girl, love it. If I was... Here's another piece of information for you. If I was a dog, I'd be the kind that can fit in a purse. Do with this information what you will. Or perhaps rather, I'd think that I was. You know, I would think so. He's gotta win cash, and he's trying to flirt with me, and that didn't work. No way, the rat VTuber is a furry? Who would have thunk it? Oh gosh, for a long time I didn't really process that I was. And then Grimm got involved. You can all blame this on Grimm. Or thank him, I guess. One of the two. She's thought about being a dog. She's too far gone. Because, like, and it's not like I don't know. Why am I defending myself? Why am I defending myself? It's fine. It's fine. Oh my goodness. Well, what do we do about Elwood then? The guards here don't really have object permanents. That's fair. And they do wander around. I just don't have... Yeah, I've got like a whopping 5 intimidation, 3 persuasion. I need to do something creative about this, but it's not... What about the bartender? Bartender keeps wandering around. What's their deal? Look at what Elwood does. Okay, we'll stalk Elwood for a little bit. Oh, I see that, Zach. Yeah, that is something. Well, that's Kansas for you. That do be Kansas. Okay. We'll watch Elwood. Like, Elwood wanders into this back corridor occasionally, right? Like, that would be your opportunity. I mean, but we've got, like, a sniper rifle is the problem. You know? The most tsundere way possible, too. It's not like I... Listen, any comment I make on that is only going to dig my grave deeper. And I'm fully aware of that. Barman can't do anything for me. Yeah, he just kind of wanders back and forth. Oh, they got caught up on each other. I need to sneeze again. One moment. Again, I failed to sneeze. Oh, that's infuriating. Oh my gosh. Okay. How do we take this guy out then? Because if we fire off a sniper rifle in this back corridor, the whole gambling hall is going to come down on us. And, like, I don't think I can slip away. You know? Like, I don't think that's gonna work. Divine punishment? Yeah. What do we think I'm being divinely punished for? Ugh, honestly, it might just be allergy season. One moment, I'm gonna try something. Alright, that feels better. I hope it lasts. I just blew my nose. That's it. That's what I was trying, was... you know... That's it. Okay. Well, I guess we have to give it... We gotta give it a try, right? We stealth... Oh, oops. Just bumped into me. Yeah, we'll start that combat manually. Just what's my getaway then? I don't think I have one. Like, I think this is just gonna go terribly. Right? Like, there's just no way this goes well. Okay. Listen. I didn't do anything. Oh my gosh, they're idiots. You didn't see him miss the 95? Hey, we didn't this time. Yeah, we did enough damage. That's the power of Snipe. With all our stealth skill. Awesome. Well, that's a health hypo, a key card, scrapper insignia. Don't mind me, don't mind me. The guy was playing with loaded dice. Shaking my head. We'll take the rest of this too. We can break it down later. Alright, I definitely didn't kill anybody. I'm shocked that they didn't realize. That was silly. Like, I fired off a sniper rifle. Oh well. Well, I'm just curious if you can kill the guy next to the entrance in a room. We could try it. What, like this guy? We'll do a test. We won't do it for realsies. Oh, in a room. In a room? Not that room? Like this room? Next to the entrance. Wait. Like this guy? Sorry, I'm confused. I'm very lost. It's alright. We... maybe... question mark? Oh, this room. Right here. Like, literally right next to the entrance. It's okay. I can't read. Actually, did you know that streamers are unable to read? The guard. That's bad, as the kids say. We almost got him. Almost is a word that's doing a lot of heavy lifting there. We did also kind of mess up the snipe. It's the gambling room. That's a word for it. That's okay. We don't need to kill that fellow. That's a job done. We can go back and talk to not Eulashio. Go hang out behind the Wendy's. The stash there has some cash, and he drops a shield. Ah, I see. Well, we'll probably leave him be. Not too interested in random murder just yet. Yeah, nice guy all in all. You can live. That's right. You know, they didn't let me do any gambling, so I'm a little bit upset. But life goes on, right? Scarlet, after telling the most compelling narrative you've ever heard, I don't actually know how to read, guys. Dog. Hey, Eddie. I got the keycard. Very good, and what about Elwood? Had to ice him, I'm afraid. Too bad. Was hoping to do that myself at some point, but never mind. I have seen Dirty Kick. I ran it on an older character of mine. It's pretty darn good. Butter dog, dog with the butter on him. Butter dog was a great meme. One of the greater things to happen to this world, I think. Okay, here's what you do next. Go to the back alley north of the tavern and find Elwood's house. Won't be hard to spot. It's the only one with decent walls and electronic lock. Need you to retrieve something from there. Wait a minute. You didn't say anything about breaking into his house. Nah, and what's that? I'm in too deep. I already killed the guy. I can break into his house. It ain't a big deal. This guy gives directions exactly like I do. What the hell? Yeah, this really... I mean, we found you. This is just Yalashio. Alt universe. Yalashio, but we put you deep underground. And put you in charge of a gang. Well, then again, I can't rule out that you are not in charge of a gang, so... You know, that's fair. Yalashio, but we put you underground. I need you to find something that resembles a disc. It's dark green and rough on the surface. It's made of something that's not quite stone and not quite metal. It's kind of hard to describe, but you'll know when you find it. Trust me. Alright, I'll find your disc. I'll be waiting. Good hunting. Oh, and just one more thing. From what I've gathered, Elwood used to be pretty good with mines, so watch your step in there. Thanks, buddy. Thank you. Appreciate the warning. Oh. Goodness. Goodness. I think it's this way. Right? Maybe. We'll find out. We'll find out if it's this way or not. But I'm pretty sure, isn't it supposed to be like up here? Or maybe it's just in the slums and I've just played myself. Alley north of the tavern. I did play myself. I received directions and I promptly ignored them. It's alright. I'm a streamer, that's what we're good at. Right? It's the last location where you got lost. Yeah, I think I remember it. It's this little back alley over here. And hey, we're building up the experience doing these jobs. That ain't so bad. I'm happy with that. Cool. One with an electronic lock. Well, let's just start checking. Nope. Nope. Oh. The one with the electronic lock. Of course. You know, the decent walls, the... Alright. Mines. We're just gonna have to take this real steady. Lock picking 60. Even with the jackknife, we're not getting in that thing. Oh, a hydrate and a stretch? That's a great idea while I wait for these mines to be revealed. Just break my neck a little bit. A little bit of a hydrate. Maybe a little more stretching, honestly. Like, you ever just feel like you should just be able to, like non-violently just kind of remove your shoulder? Like, kind of knead it a little bit, you know, kind of clean it up a little and then pop it back on. I feel like that would be nice. What do you mean, huh? I said what I said. I think what I said is pretty clear what my intentions are. The vents are an option. I don't need any of this. I'll take the bullet and I'll sell decently. Hacking 60, and that's like 3 sentry bots. Never mind. Into the vents. Who let her cook? You all enable me to cook. And I don't think that's to our benefit. So did you add... Oh, add you to the BTTV thing. Honestly, I clicked the authorize thing, and that's all I did. That's it. So, if, you know, channel's yours. Do what you want with it. You know, have fun. Have a nice time. Honestly, somebody better than me can be in charge of this for all I care. Alright. The vents go nowhere useful. I need this hacking tool. It bumped into me. Now, I think I will die. There we go. Thank you, little stun thing. Little taser. You have to add an editor on there. Oh, I have to add an editor? What will that do? Does that let you do emotes? Make emotes? Add emotes? Is a plasma sentry in this room on dominating? Oh. That's horrifying. Low efforts? Why would they do that to me? Oh, here. Let's just pass a little time. Let some of the traps be revealed. Then we'll end this. That's what lets me add the emotes. Oh. Well then, how about I do that? Honestly, it's something I want to do. So I think I might just do that now. Yeah, you would walk in and melt. Yeah, that sounds about like what would happen. Now I have another problem. It's these mines all over that I can't defuse. Lockpicking 40. I just open that normally. Money. Good quality cloth. That's nice. We can't get into the footlocker because there's a mine in the way. This room is sus, as the kids say. You can also edit the Discord so we get the emotes there too. Oh, so what kind of emotes are these gonna be, Lashio? What are we thinking? Are these just like better Twitch TV emotes in general? Because those are cool. I imagine it would be those, wouldn't it? Alright, I'm already sold. Low efforts. I'm probably not. Probably not those. I don't know. I'm not super familiar. Surely not. Here, let me just do that, actually. Just in case I mess it up, right? I'm guessing... Here you go. Just Elatio, just like it's spelled on Twitch. You should have access now. That was very easy. Alright, I've punched in, I've given you my social security. You have my ID, my date of birth, access to the Twitch emotes. Friend with quotation marks of mine as a sticker on each of their keyboard buttons on the laptop they take to uni. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, but I've seen stuff like that before. There are some people that go to college and are just like, it's like if you took if you took like, yeah, like not, I mean, this is a diss, but like not in a like, oh, they're bad, like this is they can be very, you know nice and cool and stuff, but it's like if you took like the Powerpuff Girls, all right, when he's like combining like the sugar and spice and everything nice, and then he hits like the container of Chemical X and it pours in. There's some people that I think that happened to when they go to college. Some of the things that I've seen. some, some of the things I've seen are, I can only say, pretty quirky. Oh. Hopefully that's not mean to say. I really mean the very best by it. Many of my friends are like that. They're awesome people. But, Actually, speaking of my funny friends. Oh, you might be able to see me adding the emotes in chat. Not sure if that's a thing without the extension. I'm not sure either. So I'll have to put the extension on too. I guess that'll be an off-stream thing, right? To set up the extension so that better Twitch TV emotes run on the channel. Because right now I don't see anything. But that's okay. I don't need to. Just one day I'll put the extension on and suddenly there will be lots of lovely emotes. Oh, the extension is just so you can see them? It's a Google Chrome thingy? Ah, I see. Oh, I'll keep that in mind here. Let me make a note as I elbow my desk. Where was I keeping my notes on this? Here it is. Google Chrome. Put that in parentheses so I know it's related. There we go. The front page gets you the extension. Awesome. I will have to do that after stream. I am not daring enough to run any kind of downloads during stream or live. But before we wander into the next room, two things. Gosh, two things. Number one, speaking of internet, I'm gonna be able to actually hook up to an Ethernet thing soon, which should improve the stream quality quite a bit. We may be able to push like the resolution up again, which will be cool. I know that's something that had been talked about like way in the distant long war past, and at long last, I'm just waiting to get a bit of, waiting to actually land this job before I invest in like the cable and stuff. But honestly, it's like $10. I have a bit of money, like, I might just do it, right? Kit found a cable set that was really affordable that is both long enough to reach from where the router has to be back to our rooms and is also flat so it goes through the door, right? And like, you know, it's got like the holder things, like the, you know, so you can put it up on the wall. And like he did it for his room already, and it looks really nice. So I'm gonna do it for mine too, now that the test run's been completed. So hopefully things will improve. Stream's been running smoothly today though? Yeah, it has been. What I think I figured out, the reason for our buffering, and well, it wasn't even buffering for the most part, our kind of stuttering issues, like the dropped frames, is I think that that was more of a I think that was more of a processing issue than an internet issue. I can't totally confirm that, but there were a few pieces of evidence we gathered that kind of pointed towards that being the situation. Um, so we'll have to play around with it. That'll probably be the next quality bottleneck, but hopefully the improved internet will let us at least push the resolution up a bit, right? You know? Maybe, maybe. Not that it's bad right now, right? But it could be better. We'll see. Either way, that's a little thing. Also, I was going to mention my funny friends. One of my funny friends from school. His name is Michael. Honestly, there are a lot of fun stories I could tell about Michael. But Michael is also big into streaming. He's on YouTube though, so I can't really like link his channel here, I don't think. Yeah, real name, but that's because he uses that online. So, you know. I think I think considering that he uses it and publishes content under his real name, I can use his real name on stream. Because he's actually invited me to join him on stream sometimes. He plays like visual novels and stuff, and I don't really get what's going on. But he said that if I ever wanted to drop in and like voice act like some of the characters during the stream, like live, that I could do that. And I don't know, I don't know, that came to my mind and I thought that would be pretty cool to do. So I mentioned it. You know? I don't know. Yeah, it's gonna be a collab. I can even, he even talked about how, ooh, a strange comm device, very fun. He even talked about how, like, if I have like a PNG, like, he can set it up so, like, it appears, like, on stream and stuff, and I was like, I have one. Put fingers together, you know? He's, he's cool. He's really cool. I'm a big Michael fan. That'd be cool. Let us know when it happens. Will do. I'll have to see what. I'll have to talk with him and also think about like what the best way to like let you all know that I'm over there is. Because like my appearance won't be scheduled. It'll just be whenever I try to pop in. So maybe I just drop something in the Discord, like a link to his stream. Discord, yeah. Like, Discord, I think, is probably the best way for me to do that. Oh, goodness. Oh, golly gee, these robots. What is their deal? Stop it. Oh. Actually, that thing barely detected me. I bet I could actually get in here. Cool. Yeah, it's almost like we have the Discord for a reason. Okay, maybe we can use the vents to move over. Yeah, look at this. Yeah, I will forewarn, I think Michael's content is very, very different from my own. Like, extremely different. But he's very cool. So, you know, I will definitely be linking that if ever I'm over there. We actually have to have it to send a rat chili memes. Yeah, that's true. That is what the Discord exists for. You're right. It exists for Mauschle. And honestly, nothing else. That's about it. It's the way it should be. Gosh. One day. That's just got me thinking about how one day, hopefully, I will have me, but as Mauschle. Mauschle style, you know? And it'll be a good day. And to think that that day could be soon. Well, all roads lead to this room, which is disappointing and a bit spooky. However, we've got a problem. Oh my goodness, we've got a bit of an issue. I can't disarm these mines, so I'm just gonna have to blow them up manually from a distance. Like so. A totally safe and reasonable maneuver. I am not filled with shrapnel. That gets us the mysterious disc, which is weird. This mysterious dark green disc shaped item is about the size of a dining plate. The surface is coarse, but you feel very comfortable holding it. It might be made of stone or metal, but it's not cold to the touch, and it's surprisingly light. And a laser pistol, huh? Well, okay. Well, that's that guy's house. That's Elwood's house. Taken care of. Disc, yes. It's just a little thing. I don't know. I don't know. I know in the previous game we had pretty terrible experiences with discs, but I don't know. This one appears to be at least non-hostile, right? So I guess we'll roll with it. Let's go talk to Yalashio. I mean Eddie. Hand over the disc. I'm sure we'll find out absolutely nothing about it. I found the disc. Here you go. I knew you could pull it off. Good job. I'll let the guards know you're allowed to pass into the old Depot A. Just go to the back door over there in the HQ and turn right. I could use someone like you for another job if you're up for it. Come and see me later. Well, I don't know. The perma panic incident? Oh my gosh, yeah. Oh, what a time. What a time. Oh, and the heavyweight XCOM champion disc? I mean, that was the same disc, wasn't it? Because we had to reload. Oh, what a time to be alive. Gosh, I'm being won over by Eddie here. You mentioned you had more work for me? Yeah, since you're headed into the old junkyard anyway, there's something you could help me with. A while back it came to my attention that, without my permission, the eels have been slithering their way into old junkyard. I want you to find out how they're doing this. There's probably a back entrance somewhere we don't know of. I'll pay you 200 Carons if you find it. You up for this? Yeah. Yeah, boss. I'll go find out right away. I have some trusted sources. I'll get right to the bottom of it. Alright. time killed. Enough time has passed. It won't be suspicious now if I come in here. Bah! I found the secret entrance into the old junkyard. It goes from the lower levels through the caves and into the slums. Black eels were guarding it. Cheeky bastards. Well, time to shut down that operation. I'll send guys to collapse that tunnel immediately. Yeah, here's your money. So we get that. Oh. That got rid of a bunch of options. Did that shut down the attack? Do we want to do that? Hold on. Do we want to... I guess that's the turning point, isn't it? Is now that the tunnel is collapsed, the black eels can't carry out their attack. Are we taking out the scrappers? I may have to reload a little bit here, go back to the autosave. Because, I don't know, I like Eddie. I like Eddie. But we said that we were siding with, that we were siding with the Black Eels. We were gonna be pirates. I don't know. Eddie's cool. But is Eddie worth my dumb pirate bit where I go R? Where I walk up to people and I go... Yar, you know? I found the disc, here you go, right? You know, like, we redo this because this doesn't... Oh, you went a different way. Okay. Cool. Good for you, buddy. We do a little tomfoolery. Yeah, I guess. I don't know, it's just like... What? Did he go the wrong way? Eddie went the wrong way. I don't know why, but that seems very Eddie-coded. That just seems extremely Eddie-coded. It's like he completes this, like, shadowy deal behind the Wendy's dumpster, right? Turns around, walks through the gate, and walks away. Comes up to the back door of his own base. And the door's locked. And he has to walk around the walk of shame all the way back around to the front entrance. Oh, Eddie. Eddie, Eddie, Eddie. Listen. He's just like me, for real, for real. I was gonna say that, but I didn't wanna assume. But, I mean, it just fits the type, right? It really does. Oh, goodness. I think we've got to... But I don't want to anymore. Now I need to make a difficult decision about the future of the junkyard. And I'm just a little dumb. I don't have the brain capacity to make this decision. Scrappers or black eels? This is the moment that we have to make a final decision. We either wipe out the scrappers, or we don't. The moment of truth. Yeah. Huh. Well, I don't know. At first, I was only here talking to Eddie for the XP from doing the couple of quests, right? That was it. That was all I was here for. But now, Eddie just has won me over with his shining personality. He's just a scrungly little guy. He's just a little fella. You know? How can you hate him? He seems fine to me. I don't want to kill him. I'm gonna do it. The Black Eels are gonna try to take you guys down. They got a secret entrance that goes from the lower levels through the caves and into the slums. Cheeky bastards. Well, time to shut down that operation. I'll send guys to collapse that tunnel immediately. You did well to come to me with that info. Nothing expresses gratitude like money, if you ask me. Here, take this. Yeah, 150 coins. Less than we got, I mean, the other way, but you know what? It's alright. Oh, yeah, I wanted you to look for that secret entrance to Old Junkyard, but you've already taken care of that. That's right. And I hear you're looking for Blaine. Yeah, he's in a shop in the lower UnderRail near SGS. The hell is he doing up there? Never mind that. If you get his head for me, I'll pay you 1,000 Charons. I like Eddie. Eddie speaks my language, you know? Eddie knows what I want. Eddie knows what a girl wants, and that's $1,000. Right? You run a little hit job? Where am I? Oh, I'm here. I was caught on this fellow. Okay. So true, queen. Dog. Ah. You see, now that I've started, I can't stop. This is part of what I was afraid of. It's like, I don't know. It's hard to quit. It's very hard to quit. It's just so natural. And I don't know what that means. Either way, we've got another job to do here. Puppy pilled. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Here it is. I think I remember. I don't remember what happens here, but I think I remember this. Yeah. If we remember a little while ago, a long while ago, a few hours ago, Abram sent for us. I have another job for you, Scarlet of SGS. This one, even riskier than the last one. Do you wish to hear it? Yeah, go on. This hole that we dug up will lead you to the ventilation system of the Union Embassy lower level. Among other things, this area also serves as a protectorate prison. I need you to liberate a prisoner. Her name is Mora. As far as I know, she is the only prisoner there, but I cannot be sure. You will encounter moderate to heavy resistance down there. I would prefer if you could liberate her with no casualties on either side. But if you do engage in conflict, make sure you leave no witnesses. You do not want to find yourself on the Protectorate's most wanted list. So, what do you say? What's the pay? 1,000 Karens. Deal. This guy also knows how to speak my language. You may descend the ladder when ready. Okay. This isn't gonna be easy, I suspect. But in we go. So we are looking for a prisoner. 1,000 Karens. Oh no. My worst nightmare. Is we want to locate... Here, let's stealth and check what's down here. Nothing. Good. Protectorate propaganda? Hey. We've almost got that level we want. Bolt trigger. Okay. So we want to find the prisoner and extract cleanly. This isn't a hit job. This is a... Okay, this looks like the way up to the upper levels of the embassy. We don't need to look there. This is a rescue mission. I'm gonna see what kind of scouting we can do with the vent system. Looks like we got somebody here watching the cameras. Again, I'm not supposed to kill anybody if I can avoid it. So... now that's interesting. This is something that I may be able to use. Ooh. I want to check that locker. Keys. Get out of here. I had a good feeling. Embassy prison key? Cell 3 key. Okay. That tells me all I need to know. That's very, very good. Cell 3 is right here. There's a guard patrol and a camera. The camera's the problem. Let's open this up. Let's try it. Here we are. Just slip on by. Okay. There's nothing in cell 3. There's nothing here. That's okay. That's okay. Don't panic. Don't panic just yet. We've got access to a new vent system. Got access to a new vent system, and I'm getting kind of hungry too. Ugh. Not a pretty scene in here. Vent. Sus. Yes, I am. I am the imposter right now. That's not our person. Nothing on them either. That's okay. That's okay. Just keep scouting around. Hey, that looks like our person. I'm gonna guess. Before we hop in, let's do a little bit more checking around. Medical wing. Hungry for blood? Imposter sus. Oh, no. Just hungry for dinner. Not blood. I promise. You can trust me. I'm not suspicious at all. says Scarlet, emerging from the vent. Hey, and that's a level. Encyclopedia fragment. And this is our target. Hello. The woman seems highly apprehensive of you. She takes a few steps back, and you notice her stare is alternating between your face and your hands. Are you Mara? Is this some kind of trick? You already know who I am. Actually, I do not. I'm not allied with your jailers. I broke into this place. Yes, I'm Mara. I'm here to bust you out. Why? Who are you? I've been hired to get you out of here, and that's all you need to know. You want out or not? Yes, of course I do. How do we get out of here? Don't tell me you expect us to just walk out the front gate. Actually, I'm still working on it. Sit tight. I kind of need to work on an escape path here. Breaks into prison. Says cool line like, all you need to know is I'm here to break you out of here. Doesn't have plan to break out of here. Looks stupid. It's very in character for me, of course. It's approximately how I would contend with that. That's the key, though. This key unlocks a cell 1. A little bit more propaganda, too. We could do a level up. But also... I'll think about it. Can't open the desk, even if we had the jackknife. Ooh. A doctor. What are they doing down here? That's... From follow me if you want to live to, Exactly. Actually, I think we can do our level here. I think this level's pretty simple. You always level guns. Keep up with stealth if you can. Oh, but I need... Never mind, it's not simple. We want temporal manipulation. We really want to go temporal manipulation. But if I'm going to build my sniper, I need electronics. Well, what do I get then? That's tricky. Well, we've already gone Psi, right? We want this to pay off, and we want it to pay off quickly. Alright? So invest a little bit in guns, because you should always do that. Alright? That's something you absolutely need to keep up on. And I guess we should just throw the rest into temporal manipulation, right? We don't have it yet, but we should soon. And I know that we're going to need more than this if we're going to be a time-warping sniper. And we're headed to Core City soon after this. So I feel like this pays off. We can pick up the electronic skill later. Our current sniper rifle's doing just fine. I don't need to build the new one just yet. Sure. Alright. That'll do. That'll do. Maybe this is not the ideal level up for this, but at the very least it's not going to be, like, unfixable. I know that I always want more gun skill. I know that I'm going to want this more than this in temporal manipulation. And I don't feel like I'm pressed for any other skills right now, so we'll accept it. Cool. So we got that. What the hell is this doctor doing? This isn't gonna work. Are you here to take that corpse away? It's over there. He points his thumb at the mutant corpse resting on the table in the corner. Yup, that's why I'm here. Can I ask you a question first, Doc? I've always been fascinated by biology. Wait a minute. You're not one of the guards. You shouldn't be in here. I'm calling security. Don't. Okay. Nope. That's alright. I had a suspicion that that was going to be the case. We have, like, no persuasive abilities. That's alright. We got the key. That's the most important takeaway here. We've got the key. Now we just need to unlock that gate. Unlock the cell. It's through here, right? Wrong one. This one. And get the target out of here. Yeah, time to go. I've unlocked your cell and opened the ventilation shaft. In the vents, you'll find a crack that leads up into the caves. I like the sound of that. Should work. And she just gets out clean. I'm gonna call security. Nuh-uh. No. No, you're not. Please don't. I'd really rather you didn't. Okay, we're gonna have to switch over here quickly. But otherwise, we should be able to get out clean. And I'd say that's a job well done. Not a single shot fired. We're not caught. Hey fellas. Mara has escaped, safe and sound. Here is your well-deserved payment. Our business has concluded for now. I will be leaving for Core City quite soon. If you happen to be interested in doing more business, find me there. So far, you haven't disappointed. I will keep my eye on you, Scarlet of SGS. Where in Core City will we be meeting? You will find me. No, I had more questions. How do you know so much about me? He just wheezes through his mask, saying nothing. What was the purpose of the burrow respawn from earlier? He lets out a violent cough that ends with silence. Who do you work for, Abram? In due time. In due time. Okay, Abram. You keep your secrets. I watch your streams. Oh, trilobite fossil. That's another XP. I'm glad I just tabbed and I was like, oh wait, there's rubble? Nifty. Abram, look, I found a fossil. He coughs violently. He watches my streams, that's how he knows. He's just like those elders. I'm just gonna scout around here just a little bit real quick. So I'm kind of intrigued by what may or may not be going on. You know? Oh. Thugs. What if thug not? And then you run. Here's a principle of sniping for you. Never take a shot from the same position that you just shot from, or else they'll find you. And as you can see, This is accurately modeled. There we are. Hide. Stealth. Every game has a character that breaks the fourth wall with Scarlet lore. That's true, that's true. There's always at least one. Whether it be the Ethereals, or Abram apparently. Okay, that doesn't really sell for anything. Cool. We really are just playing with the Skyrim Stealth Archer. So this guy should have gone back. There you are, buddy. My apologies, but you're rather vulnerable at the moment. Oh. You see, about that. About that whole, oh, gosh. About that whole shooting you thing. Listen, it was a prank. You want to have a do-over? Actually, he can't hit me. There we go. That went okay. That was not tough. I'll take your gun. This is decent. We can sell it. But that's okay. A marked card deck. Goodness, you scoundrels. It takes quite a bit of observation, but you figure out these cards are actually marked. Ah. Well, that's 2 more points of experience. Thanks for the cards, buddies. We took out some competing some competing gamblers. So good job us, question mark. Cool, cool. And rubble down here. Is this another fossil already? It is. Gosh, you really do find these things everywhere. Actually, it wasn't a prank. That's right. Actually, I lied. It appears that we can still help the black eels. Did we mess this up? The quest is still open. I guess we should go report back to the Dockmaster and be like, yeah, we got the Protectorate's help. And then he's gonna be like, that's nice, but also the Scrappers just blew up the tunnel for some reason. And I'll be like, oh no. Why would they have done that? I have no idea. Why ever would they do? Who could have told them? Who would have let them know? Right? That's just ridiculous. I don't even care to unload that. Yeah, but I probably should. Hold up. Unload. Unload. I don't know, I carry this thing around, but it's probably not even worth it. Cool. And I'll take the cash, friend. Well, I'll take the cash. It's 20 shotgun shells, actually, because I'm a little low on those. And that'll be fine. Cool. Alright, let's go report in. Hopefully, playing both sides has not had terrible consequences. Who, I mean, you know, I think pirates are pretty famous for, being pretty chill about traders anyhow, so I think we'll be fine. You know, they just take them on long walks, right? Damn it, the whole thing's off. The scrabbers found the wormhole and collapsed it. Without access to the old junkyard, there's no way we could pull this off. I'll have to think about this. Just lay low for now. Okay. Oh gosh, boss, I'm really sorry about that. That's terrible. What a travesty. How do I get it open again? Oh, well, that's not the question. The wormhole's done for. Alright, well, I think that's a job done here. I think we're done with the junkyard for now. Oh, gosh. We've got so much to do. We've started investing in temporal manipulation. We've gone psionic. I think our next stop is going to have to be, Core City. We gotta find Ethan. We've gotta find Ethan. I don't know that I'm gonna find Ethan today. I've already mentioned I'm kinda hungry. Clean this up. Let's go back. Ethan Winters, yeah, we gotta... Honestly, the guy we're looking for is infinitely worse. Doggo! I didn't... It's green Doggo, it's allied Doggo. I'm very happy. Yes, I'm a bit hungry. I don't think I'll have the stamina quite to get to Core City, especially since we're planning on taking the overland route. But that's okay. That's alright. We're just gonna do a little selling. Doggo where? Doggo out here. I'm gonna show you. This is sufficiently important. Everybody deserves to see it. Dog. Ah. It's very happy. It's just like, God. You know what? I'm gonna say it. It's just like me, for real, for real. Yes, it's a good doggo. Oh God, what happened to my brain? Good things happened to my brain. It melted, but in a beautiful way. And I can't ask for better than that. Alrighty. So, anything to trade? More specifically, for me to trade to you? Not very much. Really, approximately nothing. Okay. Oh my goodness. Look at this. A large waste pack. Increases carry capacity by 50. Mercantile increased by 15. Grants 1 extra utility slot. I mean, you probably... the bullet strap belt is probably better in every scenario that you're going to be involved in combat. But this is... not bad. Huh. It's also a high-resolution digital scope. That's nifty. I think we want the anatomically aware one. That is tempting. This is a very tempting item for me. Like, we struggle with carry capacity, but that's mostly because I'm a hoarder. Never mind. I don't need it. I just need to stop hoarding, and that'll fix the problem. That will take care of it. Hey, Harold. Oh, and we've got to go to the battery recycling plant, too? We've got so much to do. Yeah, we'll probably leave that be. That's okay. Have you done Abram? We just wrapped it up. We just wrapped up the job. The prison break, it went very, very smoothly. I'm very pleased. I guess we'll drop by the armory. I think we can maybe sell a couple things here, and then that's probably it. I guess next time is probably Battery Factory? Gang War 2? We ended up... There's that rapid reloader we were talking about. We ended up sympathizing with Eddie and calling it off. Which, Gosh, why do I feel embarrassed admitting that we interfered with the process? Eddie won me over. Eddie was just a bit of a, you know, just a little guy. And so instead we warned him, and we're like, hey, listen, the eels, they're gonna try and kill you. Oh, and a rifle bipod? Oh. And so we warned them. And that's the choice we made. We stopped the gang war. I don't know if it's the ideal choice from like a gameplay or XP perspective, but it's the choice that made me feel good. You know? Okay, we can sell some of this. Oh gosh, the parts are here that I want. So then, I want rapid reloader, right? We can use that. And I'm also supposed to get... This isn't bad. But, you miss out on something I won't tell you about. That's alright. That's alright. I think it'll be okay. Maybe I'll see it in a future playthrough. But I don't know. Eddie was just too charismatic. He had too much riz. I wasn't expecting to get riz today, but you know, things happen. I want to take this. But I should find a the thing that does the crits. So rapid reloader. Let's take the cash then. Alright. And I need to find... We've got one more item on the sniper rifle shopping list. I forget what it's called, but I know what it looks like. It's the electronic component. We would need... The thing is, we would need to put a pretty bad one into the sniper rifle we're building, because I didn't, when we leveled, I didn't do electronic skill. Because I didn't think that we were going to find it. So maybe I just do precision scope, and just say, I'm going to build more sniper rifles in the future. This is not my final build. Right? And like, I just grab the bipod and call it a day. Are we ending? I think we're ending soon. I'm doing, I'm gonna do a little bit of housekeeping first. I think I want to decide whether I want to build the sniper. Because I don't think that we are quite at a level where we're going to always be able to max out our aim against, an enemy. Yeah, the 50 quality one can be whatever. You'll be able to make an 80 plus quality one in like 20 minutes. Ah, I see, I see. Well, to make an 80 plus quality one, we're gonna need more skill, like just mechanically to work with the parts. So then I think I'll take the bipod, because I think that sounds cool. I like a rifle with a bipod. You know? I think it's a good look. 20 minutes of gameplay, so about 2 streams from now, right? um, yeah, we're gonna skip the smart module, we're gonna go to our private quarters, and we're gonna put this thing together. We'll get a good smart module and the proper skills for the higher quality sniper rifle down the line. But for now, let's throw a bunch of this junk in here just to get it out of my way. You know what I wish this game had? A key ring. Right? Somewhere that all of these keys and key cards would go that is not my inventory. I've just got so many of them, and most of them... I mean, I could drop them off so it's more organized, but it's like... there's a non-key item section. Oh. Low efforts. You're so smart. I complain about something, and actually the solution is right in front of my face. It's right here. And just filter out the keys, Scarlet. Shaking my head. Goodness. Oh, just use the filters. They're right there. Oh my goodness. What else do I want to drop off? Not really anything. I think... Oh, well, I don't need this. Yeah, that'll be decent. Yeah, that'll be okay. And then you're gonna grab the sniper rifle parts. And we're gonna make our first gun. So this is it. This is a 12.7mm Corsair. Did you get a TM then? Yes, we got the skill points for it. I think next time we're going to, well, the goal, I think, is to go to Core City, right? And go learn time manipulation powers before we go to like Rail Crossing and Camp Hathor and all that. But maybe I'll do Battery Factory first. I don't know. We'll see. I think I'm going to be playing UnderRail tomorrow, so we'll probably just hop right back into it and make a decision. So this is the sniper rifle that we want to build without any modifications. It's got an anatomically aware scope, 58 quality Corsair frame, and it's pretty darn good. This thing's going to hit like a truck. And it's got good critical damage bonus. If we add in the rapid reloader, on shoot, 25% chance to restore 10 to 20 action points, can only occur once per turn. Ooh. That's fancy. I feel like that would be better. Well, maybe not better. I feel like that would be especially useful on like another kind of gun, where hitting that 25% chance like might let you shoot another time. But I think that's still going to be really good. It also reduces the action points to use, so it's worth it for sure. Batteries on the way to Camp Hathor. Look at action point cost. Yeah. UnderRail, or is it Undertale? Oh, you linked a YouTube video. I'll bring that up in just a sec. And wow. So with the rapid reloader and the bipod, it ends up, even though the bipod increases the time to fire, it still ends up being 41, which is pretty darn good. I think that's totally functional. I think that works just fine for me. So then you've got basically a plus 10% precision, which I believe just is a plus 10% chance to hit. You've got the 150% damage bonus from the anatomical scope. It's pretty fast, and it can occasionally will restore your action points. This is, I think, a pretty good rifle. It's got a lot of durability, very high value. I think I'm going to be happy with this. I'm just going to go ahead and put this together. I feel like somebody should pop up and congratulate me for making such a cool rifle. Alas, nothing has. No fireworks or anything. God, I'm too used to UnderRail congratulating me for everything I do. God, my brain has been hacked. No praises in this game, I know. And we know that I'm praise motivated. Like, this is established. Well, then I think we can just switch over. Start using the 12.7. I think this thing is now... Yeah, honestly. I think the 7.62 is just a little bit more accurate, but otherwise... Yeah, this thing has an advantage in every category otherwise. More damage. It's only one more action point to use, which is a negligible difference. It loses out on a 10% chance to hit, but we're really good with these guns, so I don't think that matters. It does more crit damage. Yeah, I think we just totally switch over. I'm just gonna toss this old gun in here. It served us well. It did. Probably drop off its ammo too. You're not gonna need it, and it's pretty heavy. We'll probably end up switching back to that caliber eventually, but for now, it is retired. And it is 12.7 time. Alrighty, let's load this up. Look at the size of these bullets. They're just big and chunky. Good for them. This game just punches you in the stomach. Yeah, it does. It's kind of mean. But that's okay. Well, I think that's a good place to leave off for today. You know, we're already back at the private quarters, which is our traditional leaving off point, it seems. And we got a couple videos from Elisha, or this is the video? Cool. I'll pull that up real quick. I'm not rushing out the door, you know, but... Oh, quick. Refresh this, so that it'll come up. There we go. And mute? What is this? What is... What is this, and why does it not want to stay paused? Alright, here, I'll pull this up. And this is the note that we're gonna end on. So, thank you, UnderRail. You've been lovely. I've had a great time playing you today. However, we've got a professional desktop transition, number 1. There we go. And what is this? Remember to unmute it?
Objection. Overruled.
Overruled, Judge? Or is it overcooled?
Can you read that back to me?
Overruled, Judge. Or is it overcooled?
The- Oh, I see. UnderRail, or is it Undertale? Thank you, Yelashio. This is a perfect note to end on, actually. I think that's perfect. Thank you, regular show. Gosh, I didn't watch regular show growing up, but it does seem to have some cool bits like that. That's all I'm gonna say before I launch into a rant about childhood television. Regular show watch along in the Discord. I'm gonna say maybe, but in the dismissive way that we all know that it's not actually gonna happen. um. Oh, but thank you, Yelashio. It's been very fun streaming for y'all today. I've had a great time. It's good to be back after a few days away. I've had a lovely time. Um, we will now. I'm making sure to take it easy, right? Based on the things that we discussed, like in the beginning of stream. The plan is I'm gonna be back tomorrow, streaming more UnderRail, probably about 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's a rant for next time about standard time. But I gotta save it. I gotta save it, or else we'll never actually manage to leave. Yeah, good to see you again too. Thank you so much for tuning in. The plan is I will be here tomorrow. I am going to add the disclaimer that if I decide that I shouldn't be here or I've got some other things to take care of, I may not, right? We got a lot going on here, so we'll just see. But I am looking forward to streaming more UnderRail tomorrow. So hopefully that'll go according to plan. A big thank you to everybody that tuned in today. This has been an absolutely delightful day of streaming. I've had an absolute blast the whole time. Thank you so much. You're all the people that make it possible, so I'm deeply appreciative. A big thank you to all of our chatters, especially. If anybody makes this fun, it's definitely all of you. So thank you so much. And a big thank you to the VOD watchers, who are delightful as always, I am sure. You keep doing you. And I'm gonna go get some dinner. Yeah, thank you, Yelashio. I will enjoy my nom-noms. I will... Do we have anybody to send y'all to? No. So I'm just gonna go ahead and get out of here. Yeah, no insulting the VOD watchers today. They deserve the respect, I think. They've been well behaved, so, I'm just gonna go get some dinner. So you all have a lovely night. Stay safe. Have fun. Make good decisions, or make bad decisions. But, have fun with it. Alright. Bye-bye.